Greetings and welcome. Today we are on day 40. Wow, has it really been that many? Yeah, day 40 of our little lengthy Satisfactory playthrough. We are back at home base as per usual. I see another derp over there. And it's kind of becoming a tradition to go take care of the Fixmas calendar first, so we're going to go do that in a minute. Other than that, I think today may end up in total and utter Fixmas chaos, because that's kind of bound to happen, so I think we'll go see about catching up with the other derp, and then take it from there and see what happens. So today we kind of don't have too much on today's agenda, apart from catching up on Christmas stuff. So let's see. Hey derp.
Got my little mascot down by my feet today.
Hello. So yeah, we've got a few days of Fixmas calendar to catch up on. So do the honors, go first. Let's see.
What day am I doing? Is it day 6?
6 we've already done. Let's see, we are on the 9th, so that means 7, 8, and 9 are the ones we...
Oh, that means you start, because you did the tokeny thing last time.
Ah, yes. So, let's see if my derby blind brain can find number 7.
I'm looking for that. I'm looking for number 8.
Yeah, I found 8. It's down the bottom.
Oh yeah, okay, got 8.
Let's see. Where would, if I was number 7, where would I be hiding?
I found 7.
You found 7. I see. What? That's not 7?
That's got to be 7. That can't be 71. There are not 71 days of Christmas.
No. Oh, it could be 17. Though it looks like 7.
Let me come out of the calendar a minute.
Just not.
Come out and go back in.
No, 17 is down there. Yeah, nope. 17 is in the green, so that should be 7 up there.
Try number 6 again, maybe?
6 is already highlighted. Alright, let's... The date has not yet arrived, so hint... What? Okay. Let's see, 1...
This
4...
date has not yet arrived, so no hint. What?
Yep. That's exactly what I got.
1 is there. 2 is done. 3 is done.
Yeah. 6 is done. So 7, you're supposed to be... Wow. Is the game really stuck on... Oh, damn. Yes, we have opened number 6, which it took nicely. I think I may have to shut down the server and boot it up again for it to properly pick up that it's actually the 9th.
Oh wow, this is awesome. Do you want me to try just the number 7?
Yeah.
Yep, no, not for me. Okay,
nope.
Guys, we will be right back.
Wow, that's... I'm sorry, Coffee Stain, but that's horrible coding.
I'll give you... What bugs have we introduced in the latest update? You've screwed the calendar up.
Yeah, pretty much. So, apologies, but we're gonna have to force restart the server, so it's gonna be a minute. Wow, that was...
We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
Indeed. Fixmas derped on the 9th. I'm just gonna force a save before I kill it. Just in case.
I wonder.
What an excellent way to start the stream.
Yeah.
And I was actually thinking about earlier today, you know, giving it a good solid kick in the butt. And then I got distracted by other real world events and completely forgot about it. So I guess that's on me for not having forced a restart. It's kind of interesting though, because the game itself, the game server is set up to do a soft restart once every day. But apparently that soft restart is not counted as checking on system date, which is kind of screwed up if you ask me. But yes, yet another thing that I can post on the issue board. Speaking of, after...
I'm reading some feedback on the latest update. Thank
Yeah.
goodness they fixed your problem from overdoing it and made it worse for others. Have fun enjoying it as intended.
Well, after the last update, I posted a rather lengthy description of the hover pack issue. And interestingly enough, it actually ended getting quite a few upvotes. So one can hope that they might take some time to look at that for the early 2025 1.1 update. Though I have to say, given how many years the hover pack has been causing issues, and they haven't done anything to fix it, currently I'm not holding my hopes all that high. But we'll see. I mean, it would be nice if they would, properly go through their entire arsenal of open tickets on the bug report and have a look at all of the combined issues that have been reported early after New Year's, and then start going through them and getting things fixed. Which actually reminds me, I want to test if the pattern on Foundation is still locked to whatever direction the Foundation is pointing in, which was the end result of the last so-called fix they applied, and server should be back up.
Interestingly, I have not seen any. I've just gone and checked. Haven't seen any reports yet of the calendar being derpy.
No. But
here you go, guys. This is a first.
Keeping in mind that most people playing this game are playing it solo, or they are playing direct play.
Oh yeah, they won't be dedicated server play.
Exactly, and that's where things differ for us.
Oh yeah.
Yep. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if number 7 actually works now. Let's see. 7, let's clickety-click. Yes, it works. Yay! Okay. We found yet another bug.
Wants you to know that you matter.
We got coal.
We got coal. Yay.
No. Right, number 8.
This data cartridge enables the third pair of Fixmas Mantry branches to be unlocked. There is a chance you are doing this because you enjoy the seasonal event for some reason. There is also a chance you are simply doing this to annoy me. I wish for you to know
Yeah,
that,
I don't.
in either case, you have disappointed me.
Okay, so they know.
Yeah, they will actually push coal in the calendar. And I think I need to close and open it again and see if I can find number 9, which is supposed to be today. I found 19, except I don't think that works.
Oh, no. Oh, you were right there.
What, it's over here somewhere?
Yep.
Ah, I see it. Yoink. Yay,
Oh,
we
yeah,
got a hard
hard
drive. Nice. Whoop whoop. Indeed. Okay, well, I have another thing I can report on the bug forum today. Lovely.
Can't move them. Good boy. Can't move my chair when my dog is laying over it.
Yeah, no.
Squish doggo. That's not good. Bless him.
Yoink. Put that in with the rest.
Oh yeah, guys. Obviously, as we have just rebooted, you're going to have to excuse the lag spikes because obviously we would not have been able to do our loop around the map like we normally do pre-stream.
No. So yeah, there's gonna be quite a bit of laggy, poor frame rate stuff happening.
We need to go down to Dragon's Pond, grab some baubles, 100 of each, and no, 200 of each, and 100 presents. I think it was.
Ah, yes. You or me? Looks like me.
Yep.
Oops. I actually need to put a destination first, don't I?
Yeah, that generally helps.
Yep. It tends to make a difference.
No, these trains are psychic. They know exactly where you want to go before you even told them.
Yeah. What the fuck? 1 coal. Would at least think to hear 5% faster building for this stream. That would be a nice gift. Oh, yes, indeed. Well, actually, we've kind of gotten that already through the blueprints. But then, you know, you kind of have to set them up yourself. So, there is that. But let's see what kind of Christmas shenanigans we can open up for today, because we did get one of those cartridges which unlocks the next step, so we will probably be adding some more production lines, I guess.
I would imagine so, yeah.
No, actually, I'd like to check the yes game. You can catch up now, thank you. I don't need to take the same curve like 15 times. Yeah, for anyone wondering, the dedicated server is running on a nice Ryzen 7 8-core machine. We're on a high-performance motherboard, and the game client I've got is running on a Ryzen 9. So it's, I mean, it's not exactly low-end or potato equipment I've got. It's just, you know, the laggy nature of the game sometimes. Right, I wanted to have a quick look at... Wow, not a whole lot of snow. I believe today we will be unlocking these guys and these guys.
I believe so. I just got to put the MAM down, unless it's already down. I can't remember if we reinstated the MAM up here.
I think we did, but we might also have taken it down.
I think we took it down again.
Actually, why don't we put it up in one of these? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Choose your arc.
Well, Santa Claus supposedly lives on the North Pole, so why not the North one?
Okay.
Oh, actually, I have to use the other railing. Because otherwise
Voila.
it just looks weird, I guess. There.
Right. Research starting.
Occoli doccoli. 2, 1, done.
Thickness tree upgrade 2 complete.
Yay!
Oh, joy, the tree is fancier now. Well done. Unfortunately, you are only halfway there. More appropriate ornaments made with iron and copper can now be created in the foundry. When I say more appropriate, I am referring to the usage of factory materials as a subtle reminder of your purpose on this planet, and the fate of all of humanity resting on your shoulders, of course.
Right, so the Fixmas lights and the machinery, the cannons and dispensers, we can't yet create until we get the copper and iron Fixmas ornaments in production.
Ah, okay, cool.
They have already automatically been unlocked for us,
Okay, nice.
unlike before where we had to unlock them in the tree.
Yeah. So, let's
Yeah, that's
see.
day 14.
Day 14, so
Day
that's
14.
a few days away. But
Indeed.
we can, have a look at building the other stuff here. So,
Yeah.
lovely. And Sky goes, I'm pretty sure Santa Claus lives in the basement of Walmart.
Would not surprise.
No, me either. So how about we... Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe we should consider up-ramping some of this stuff a little bit. Actually, let me go down here and have a quick look at our stocks. Because...
it would be assemblers, wouldn't it? Or foundry.
Probably assemblers or foundry. Not entirely sure, if I'm honest.
It's going to be foundry.
But let's have a look. Let's see. That would be the foundry, yes.
Yep.
For both of them.
10. Okay, to make the copper, we need 10 red ornaments and 10 copper ingot a minute.
Yeah. And the blue ones are 15. 15
blue and iron.
Yeah.
So 10 and 15.
To make 5.
Oh yeah, it's pretty. Yeah. What did we have for this one? This was doubled, wasn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna have to majorly up-ramp blue and reds.
Yeah.
I think. Doing pretty good, except on the bow ties and the candy canes are full.
Are they?
Yep, completely filled.
Really nice.
And the branches slowly getting there.
I don't even remember where we're producing branches at. Right? Oh, here.
Yeah, I think we're still doing 5.
I tell you why we're behind on branches.
Some of them are not connected.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, branches also stack to 500. The other ones only stack to 100. So there's a good reason why they are lagging behind, I guess.
It's completely missing one constructor.
Yeah. See if we can't fix that. You'll see, we should need to put 1 door.
Yeah, I got the input. Going the wrong way.
Good.
Input's on the side.
Okay, what?
Yeah, when it placed the input on the side.
That's kind of foobar.
Love the Kirby belt there.
It's doing stupid things. Yoink. Oh, I'd better Christmas skin these as well. Plunk. Plop. Oink. And ka-ching. So that should help a little bit. A little bit. But I still think we need to at least up ramp the oh right, yeah. So do we want to set some kind of quantity goal for the gold and silver ones?
Well, everything else we've got set to making 30-minute go into storage.
Yeah.
So, excuse me.
That's 3 of each.
Yeah. Hi.
So another 30 red.
So yeah, copper tape. Yeah. So if we just double up on the blue and reds, then we can make the copper and iron ones 30-minute as well.
No, we can't because the blue ones take 15 a minute, not 10. And only output 5. So we're gonna need 45 blue ones.
No, we need 30 blue ones. Oh, no, yeah, I see what you're saying. Never mind.
Yeah, if we want, what? No, actually, yeah, we're gonna need more because these only output 5 apiece. So for 30, we're gonna need 6. So that's more.
Yeah.
So 6 times 15 is 90 blue and 60. So we're gonna have to do 2 more of the red setups. And a whole bunch more of the blue setups.
Well, the blue's output at 10 per minute, so
yeah.
We just need to triple that setup.
Yes.
Do you want to do it vertically, or do you want to give these their own area?
I don't know. Maybe. Let's give them their own area. Let's see. So that's 30, and that means we need 3 of those. So, yeah, I guess we could do them vertically. Did we make a blueprint for them?
Nope.
Nope.
Not yet.
Okay. That's not the special thingamajiggy. So what, we're gonna need 6 on one and 3 on the other?
3. Yeah.
So if we do, let's see, that's smelters, right?
Yeah, they're all smelted.
So how about we do something akin to this?
Whilst you're doing that, do you want me to work on the foundry setup?
I'm gonna blueprint 3 foundries as well.
Alright. I will wait.
Just to, you know, make the process a little easier.
Yep.
Not too fond of having them too close, actually, because that tends to cause issues in belt upgrading. So let's just flip these around a little bit and move them over by that much. Because no, actually,
Usually, what I do when I'm spacing mine, I'll do a gap of 3 between each smeltery.
yeah, that I was thinking of doing something else, because if I do this, knock that there, then I have an output direction. This is not the toolbar I wanted. Then I can do a single right there. That doesn't look like the center. It's because it isn't. But if we do dot and dot and dot, then we know which direction is out. That's where the arrow is pointing. And we can do this. Actually, why don't we do that? Because then this fits with 2.5 exactly. Yoink, yoink, and yoink. And of course yoink, and hook up and connect. And then we shall do Le Barrel Dance. Yoink, and hook. Connect these up.
Oh, fair enough. I should really be watching.
There.
I'm watching on Sheridan's stream. I should really take my point of view over and show them what you're doing as well.
So, this then becomes a generic 3 smelter setup.
Yep.
So, let's get that in here somewhere. Can I has a smelter lights? Thank you. And this one, I usually put mine in the Sheridan green just because dry smelter. 3 smelter setup. That's it. Set directory. That would then be in production somewhere actually. So we'll put that here and save that. Ploop. There we go. And then clear it. So now we have a 3 smelter setup, and we'll do the same with a 3 foundry setup. And for that, we are also going to need inputs and outputs, except these are actually a little harder to set up. So let's see if we can fit these in somehow nicely. Right there. And none of this fits nicely in any way. So how about we try for this instead, because that puts the output at the middle of the foundation. And there, and here. Because then we can do the merger right in the middle here. Oop. Do these outputs like that. And we need double inputs here, and of course here it is going to be a bit of a pain in the butt, so we are going to cheat and see if we can do it offset from each other such that these go into the same inputs. Except we want them to basically be at the same, oops, 1, 2 kind of curvature. So to roughly get that, we're gonna have to cheat a little and do that, and get these in. There we go. So now we have 2 inputs going into 3 boundaries, and then I know that there are smart ways of compacting this further, but it's supposed to be somewhat visible, so we'll try and keep that. Here, thank you. And there. So now we have a dry foundry set up, again with the output pointing in the direction of the white arrow once we get to that. So let's get a foundry and set this guy so I don't forget, and then we get a try foundry setup. Outputs just because why not? And we'll go down in Producciones and put it there. Oh, actually, didn't have set up on the other one, so let's not have that. Try Foundry, save, and clear. All good. Okay. Like, that makes it a little faster and easier to build these new lines, so we are now good to go. Yeah, we may have to stack things up a little bit to get those production lines built. I mean, we're gonna need 6 foundries of each of those just to get the 30 a minute that we were talking about. So let's see, Try Foundry, it's gonna take up this much space. So that's what, 4x3 foundations, roughly. Yeah.
Sorry guys, I have only just realised I have not switched back to the game.
Oops.
Yeah, oops.
Where do we want to put them? I don't need to put them over here somewhere, I think.
What are those going to be for? Those going to be for the blues?
I mean, either one. We'll build the excuse me, just a sec.
Yeah. What are you thinking? These as
and for whatever reason,
basically middleman component.
what? Sorry.
Are you thinking have these separate because they're basically just going to feed another product?
Well, we need a production of the gold and silver ones, right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe we just plonk them down here.
Yeah. So the ones that we've got here become dedicated storage lines.
Yeah.
And then this side is all production lines that are feeding further product.
Either here or the other side, I don't know. One of them. But I'm thinking for now we just put it up here because why not?
mean, yeah, the supply ins are this side, aren't they?
Yeah.
Plus the storage for them is directly ahead. So yeah, I'd say have them here.
Right. Put that up.
The ease of blueprints.
Yes. Then I'm thinking we do something like maybe this. And then temporarily do this just to be able to put the blueprint on top. Like that. Grab the Luas El Printas Banianos and plug one on top here. Same as the other one, which would be right there. And then I'll go in and do some custom beam support thing, something.
And bananas.
And bananas. It's too far down. It's into the foundation. Somehow.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so it is. Weird. This is really bizarre. Magic exceeds maximum distance. Of course it bloody does.
Oh, were you locked in blueprint mode?
Yeah, I was locked in blueprint mode.
Yeah, you need to disable that. Otherwise it's going to try and align to the foundation blueprint underneath.
gotcha.
So need to get that a little further towards the front and a bit shifted over towards the east. That right there.
Ooch.
Easier if you do it from over here.
Ah, so I can see.
Yeah. It's over the edge. There.
Yeah, just making sure I'm not seeing things. Alright, so what do we need?
So one is for the silver ones, the other one is for the gold ones.
What? Those are fives. These are... oh, they're both five. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. They're both 30 arrays, okay. Do you want to do... If you do copper, I'll do iron.
Yeah, hang on a sec. I've got an issue with my options software for my mouse and keyboard.
Oh. Is it Unreal?
I just started streaming and Logitech decides, oh, you need an update for your software, despite the fact that I disabled update checking. It still wants to update, and the biggest issue with updating Logitech options is that once it does, it deletes the references to my two devices, which means I have to reinstall the software because it can't recognize pairing the software, the hardware to the software anymore.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
Dum 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 dum.
It's pretty problematic because all of my function shortcuts on my keyboard stop working.
Yeah.
And that effectively means I can't terminate my mic through my keyboard anymore.
Yeah, not so good.
And half the time it also disables the control of my mouse wheel and switches it over to this weird smart mode. And that means if I move my mouse wheel a little bit too fast, it disables the notches and then just keeps going.
Lovely.
Which is freaking annoying.
That's a really intelligent design. Not.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we get from big tech companies these days, and they call that good software. I'm inclined to tell them your software is bullshit.
Your bullshit is software. I mean, oh, I just realised. Yeah, these are the foundries, not the. Okay. Where did you want to ramp up the blue and red bauble production?
I was thinking we do it behind the foundries.
Just behind. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seems like as good as any place to do.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Try. What are we thinking? Kind of that close, or is that
Nah, give it a bit of spacing.
a bit more?
Yeah. Actually, I just had an
foundation.
idea. Yeah. Probably not the worst idea.
What do you want, pup? What's the matter? Hey, what's the matter?
12. Yeah, we'll do it this way instead.
Hang on a minute, let me just go put a puppy to bed.
Okie dokie.
Not playing. Not playing.
See if I can't come up with a nice and industrious way of supporting these things. I did something similar over at the foundry. That turned out pretty nice, so we'll see if we can't replicate that setups. Actually, I think I want to use the other ones on this. So just go here to there. Get rid of these two. Right. And do these instead. Meter to either side. Because then...
Okay, he don't want to waste them. He wants to play.
Of course he does.
He's got the zoomies.
Ooh.
Ah.
We'll do 8.
That's
And
doggo.
8 over here. And then... Can I has free mode, please? Thank you. And free mode, please. Thank you. These. Oh, right. I need to not put these on just yet, because if I do, then I won't be able to put on the these guys on the other side. Because they will then want to snap to whatever that block decides to do. So, yeah, we don't want to do that yet. Let's go on the other side.
You got 3 or 4? You got 3, didn't you?
3.
Angle.
Ja, welcome. Like.
Sorry.
I was just about to say the same. I'll get out of your way. There. And oh, actually, these were in diagonal mode. They need to be in freeform mode, otherwise they are not going to be connecting at the same points.
We need
6 quadrillion of each.
5, 10, 45, 90 for this one. Just go grab a sign. Signage.
Signage indeed.
Signage. Bit too big.
Okay, now we can put these on. Oop. Oop. I wonder if I can put one. Yeah, I can. Nice. Just to...
Any preference where you want the? Actually, never mind. Executive decision. In.
See these go dar and dar. Look.
Bleu.
And then I need to figure out some smart way of merging those together back here and at the front. That was just the color I needed, I think. Maybe. Actually, I think this one is the Christmas green. And I use the Sheridan green on this setup. Ah, we'll stick with
Very
the
derp.
we'll stick with the Christmas green because why not? Yoink.
Did you mop mop?
Oop. Door and door. Right. So the only thing we don't have here now is some sort of support for those things. So let's see if we can't maybe do, I don't know, something like this maybe? Oop. Oink. And oink. And these are then supposed to be Christmassy color thingies too, I think. There. Okay. I should probably have done them in... Yeah, we'll do them in the I-beam instead. There. Otherwise this flickering is gonna drive me completely nuts. Oink. There we go. Much better. And we can do dot. Noise. Okay, so let's yeah, we're gonna have to do something a little bit different here because we actually need to merge top and bottom. So we can't just go straight down here. Because
No. Oh yeah, no, you are right. Sorry, my bad. I figured
Yeah.
imagine that one as well.
we don't really have a choice here because we actually do need to merge the two outputs before we lock them down. But if we do this and dot, then we can go down. Look. Like a dot and like a dot. And then we can do this. There we go. That is better. That was not my delete button. Yoink. And yoink. There we go. Right, so these are set for those, which means we can actually run these across pretty much one-to-one. Because I think these will do 5 a minute, and these actually need 10 a minute, so that's not going to be enough. We need 60.
Nope, we've got to quad that setup.
Yeah, we need 60 reds
Yep.
a minute.
Yep, and at the moment it's only producing
30.
30.
Yeah. Right, I'll do the support group thing on the other side.
Right.
Oh, furball alert.
Uh-oh.
Be right back. She got herself caught behind the radiator.
Oh, the happy mouse.
Yep, I put her to bed. The other two had already gone to bed, so... how about we maybe flick it 90 degrees and stack two of them side by side instead of going
okay.
all
Yeah, we can do that.
going all the way up. I think that might be a little more doable. So on the other one, we're gonna have to stack 3 of them. Yeah. We're going to have to stack 3 of them. Build menu, thank you. Blueprints. Can I say? So how about we do, I don't know, something like maybe, let's see, here and here, and then we do the other ones opposite these. Then run the blues out the middle here and the reds out the middle here. You got that one? Oh. Okay. Oh, I would probably have put them facing each other instead of away.
Oh, so the output's facing each other.
Yeah. Oops. Wow. They fixed the blueprint ghosting issue.
Oh, I just noticed that.
What? Apologies, stream. I must go check this. This can't be true.
What's more, they have fixed it, but not posted it. But they have fixed it.
I absolutely have to go check on the board if that ticket is still open.
Yep.
It is still marked as open, but it looks like they fixed it. I wonder if they fixed the pattern thing as well.
That was fixed a while back.
It's.
Oh, actually, which pattern one are you referring to?
I am referring to the one where they get stuck in a particular direction. That they fixed. Way, patterns work again. Nice. Wow. Would have been nice to have been notified of the fixes.
Okay, yeah. Not the one I was thinking of. Yep, that's around the wrong one.
Yeah, well, when they fixed the patterns the last time, you know, the one where it would randomly place a pattern on any foundation.
Yeah, that's the one I was.
Yes, when they fixed that, the fix of those issues ended up with the whole pattern stuff essentially getting locked to whatever specific direction the foundation was placed in, which was just as annoying.
Yeah.
And that went unfixed for a good long while. So I can either align it here or there. I can't align it to both for some reason. Right, we'll go there. These I'm gonna need 6. Zzzt. Because the blues need a whole lot more. then the blueprints. That way. And this needs to be here. I think. There and there.
Myself what ones am I doing? These are red.
And is it here or here? I think it's here. Yep. Nope. That was not the right place. That was the right place. Okay. Then this one needs to be there. There we go.
Have I got to do another tier myself? I think I do.
No. I think we should only need 60 for the red. Yeah, only need 60 for the red.
Okay, so it's 60.
Yeah, we need 90 for the blue ones.
Yeah, that's one.
So, let's see. Can we somehow come up with a good way to split this? I think we're gonna do something akin to... no. This. And then simply just run a single line up here. And have a splitter in the middle. Wow, what? Right, so these take blue each 5 a minute, so that's not a whole lot. Means we should be able to do something like... let's plonk it right here. Yes. Because then we can run a single line in here. Let's see, that's 15, that's 30, that's 45. So it should be enough with a single 60 going into this. Because then we can do that. Yoink. And run one in there. And then do a second one up here. That should take care of that. And we just need to get a line in here for the inbound gifts. And we're good. Then we rinse and repeat on the other side. Da-da-da-da-da. Dot one. Then let's see, this one is the one right up here. And one down here. So that's gifts in. I saw a sign over here somewhere. Thank you. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. And this would then be la fixmas eller giftas. Yoink. Sninict. And we need 45 per minute. Input. If I could spell. Yoink. Copy. And plonk this over here. Nope. Oh, come on. It is so annoying that they cancel and open up the build menu when you cancel on signs.
Yep. When you cancel on anything.
Nope.
Really?
That's specifically on signs. If you put down a conveyor pole and you then cancel, you go back to the initial build with it. It's only if you cancel twice that you get into jump into the build menu.
No, you can do it. You stop.
Right, so I need
Here's
to
the one here.
barrel connect these. Dot. And then I need to get rid of all this lovely junk here. And then, no, and then, what I want, you cannot has. Right, so out of these we're gonna get, what, 30 apiece? And these need, let's see, 15, these need 45, so technically speaking I actually need to merge all of the blues together and then split them up into two. Otherwise I won't be getting 45 a minute. So how do we do that? The most efficient way. Let's see, how about we just do, let's see, we will start by doing, these two that way. And then we will do one up here the opposite way. Because then we can do this little trickery.
Ow, straight into the kitchen.
And hook that up, and hook this up, and hook this up, and hook this up. So up here we will be getting blue. 10, 10, and 10. That's 30. And up here, another 30. Like that. So that makes 60, which means we found out that this wasn't good enough. So do that. Oh, actually, what? 30 and 30 is 60. So technically speaking, I only need what? 3 of these. Oh. Yeah, I've gone completely overboard with these. Oh god. Derpy brain. Oh, hang on. How many do we need? Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
15 and 15. That's 45. So we do need 90, which means I only do need 3 of these modules. Not for 6. Okay. In that case, let's just get rid of some of these. Let's see, we will do this or this, left or right. I think we'll kill this one, just because, why not? Also means I don't need this,
Ooh.
or this,
So, you know, technically that's 13.
or this. That one gone, this one gone, this one gone, don't need. Oop, that one. In that case, maybe I should just... We'll see if we can't figure this out. Right, so... merger, because... there. That's gonna be a Mark 1, so we'll put that here. Merge. Job done. 10, 20, 30. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. How could I miscalculate that much? Oh, I know why. Because derpy Christmas brain. these, and that would then be over here somewhere, which is going to need a splitter. So let's see, we're gonna put this as the input. Nope. There. Then this one will go to door. And then, just to be absolutely obnoxiously in the way, I'm gonna go this way. Let's see. Yeah, because why not? I'm betting once I set this up, I'm gonna find out that I definitely shouldn't have done it that way. Okay, so that should give us the 45 on top and 45 on bottom that we need. And then I just need to figure out how to hook these together. Because this is only going to need a single one up here. And I see a sneaky dragon sneaking. Hey, sneaky dragon.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Miss Cricket. Yes.
Hey, guys. What's up, buddy?
So let's see, that's 15, so we need 30 on this side, and we need 15 on the other, so...
Setting you up some new goodies.
Roger. I'm just trying to find you there. Get your thumbs up on you there. I'm gonna find you here. You got live, Vash?
Yeah.
Right. Not seeing you, but that's okay. We have another way to catch you.
Boink.
There it is. Got it. There's your thumbs up. Yeah. It's my turn to get my let's key in there.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wee 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 wee.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second here.
Oakley dokley. What a problem, good sir. There. And
Oh,
here.
you fucked jog straight in. Oh, okay, I'll do that. That's easy.
Yeah, I figured it would be easier doing it that way. Gonna do something similar for the iron and just run a single line up here.
Okay, so no need to route it through the floor.
Well, I haven't routed any of it through the floor because our good friend Dragon wanted things to be visible.
Through there?
So I figured I'd try and do it visible. So, speaking of, I am going to do something completely absurdly bonkers and totally in the way of everything that we've been trying to accomplish, and be completely derpy and plonk down a let's see, why don't we just do welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'll be back and forth here for a little bit because brother just woke up. We just woke up, basically.
Yeah.
Well, you know me, Sundays are when my best friend shows up. We get together and just get, shenanigan times.
Oh, heck yeah. That's gotta be done, right?
And I didn't fall Yeah, well, I couldn't get to sleep till like 4 o'clock this morning, so... yeah, I was up. Watched a few movies. Yeah, with the here, see what's going on here. Well, Jones, racing, Tarso. Yeah, nothing interesting. Okay, we get Satisfactory up and running here.
Iron.
Oh, brilliant.
Sounds like shenanigans, people. Look out.
Yeah, I
Coming
definitely spelled iron correct.
Oh, hell yeah. How the hell did you manage to do that?
I don't know. It's a natural talent, I guess.
Wait a minute. Even that was spelt wrong. Wasn't that supposed to be copper?
It is.
Okay, I thought I was high. Who was high there? I had spelling problems. Holy crap. That must have been a long night. Or a long day.
Right, I will try and get the knopper and iron over here. Ergrun. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying to get my visible line of iron over to my side. Copper is a
what?
little easier for you.
Here it goes.
Oh, we've got to employ that trick again.
Which one?
The extremely short conveyor belt trick.
Ah, yes. Dot one. Dot is the fun one. Let's see. Which is which here? I do not know. Let's see. Oh, I'm actually gonna have to cross these two. That's gonna be fun. Yay for logistics explorers.
Fun.
Fun. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Let's see. Can I find a couple of plugs down here?
You may have to go up and over, sir.
Yep. And I will have to go up and over.
Actually, no. No.
Do whatever is easiest for you.
So I'm trying to figure this out. So you've got a way to hoppity skippity jumpity.
What's the skippity dippity jumpity? Woohoo! He's a rabbit.
I'll just do some of my legacy jump overs and whatnots. The typical Sheridan tricks to get things to where they need to go. That one's in the middle here, so bike, and then that can go right there. That should be the knipper.
Sure, down there, right?
Plonk. Then I need this hoppity hop hop to go the other way. Because the next one is here. Flippity hopscotch. Don't think about me. I'll figure it out.
Oh, it sounds like I'm coming in. I can hear the daggos. I got one.
Think. And that's gonna put me right in the middle of the other one, so...
Well, I'll be damned, man. I got 5 doggos looking at me going... Food.
I'm not.
What's your input again, Sean? 90?
90.
120 belt then.
Yes. And we should be getting Knappa and Ergrun. Yay, I see Knappa coming out. I see Ergrun coming out. I actually need that to come in from the side instead. No, actually, yeah. Would be preferable.
I'll leave it there for you. And you
Get
can
it
route
in
how
there.
how you need it.
Let's see, dot's gonna be right there, which is gonna be ugh. So we'll do dot
The
instead. Yeah, we don't like the ugh.
Ugh.
The ugh is too ugh. Don't think that's good enough. No.
How many presents do you need in it? Oh, given?
Yes, many.
So, 45 you need. I'm going to see if I can't run a single belt down and then split it between us two.
Yeah, look at these little cute doggos, but they don't have any. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They got their call. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna need
These guys
40.
are not wearing their.
I'm gonna need 45 in total.
Yeah, I thought these guys were Christmas goggles. They don't have their suits on. Their bow ties. And I got them all
Obvious change that
following
they've
me.
made this season.
Oh, you cute little guys. You're all following me, guys. What a picture. I'm gonna take one.
So let's see. 35th.
Gentlemen, how do we put these guys back in their cages? 'Cause otherwise they're gonna be following me. Look at them all.
We do yes.
15.
Come on, doggies. Come on. Oh, I got them all down here. I got them all down. Hi, guys. Hi, guys.
So I need 60. There he is.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. I got a whole shitload following me. Woohoo. Hi, guys. Okay, I'm up. I'm out of here. Open the door.
Right. Can I remember how I did
The
this?
door's shut. Nice.
Nope.
Am I supposed to be able to remember how I did this?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Why? Because you're a potato.
I'm a potato.
Ah, there we go. Dragons. Derpy. Get in. And then I gotta go.
Blop.
Don't want to go there. We want to edit. That one to go like that. We want to go.
And then I went like that.
I want to go Dragon's Pond. Save.
Dragonis.
And turn on self-driving, and off we go, folks.
Choo choo. I get to do a whole lot of decor, which is always so much fun. That one isn't tall enough. I thought it looked a little short.
I can drive a train. Toot toot. Toot toot your booty.
Over trim those my eggs and that's
Ah, the Dragon's Pond. Here we come. Oh, that. Oh, man.
pond beware.
Yeah, it's gonna stop.
Incoming dragon.
It's gonna stop before because of the
Okay,
signals.
Circus Kringle. Wait a minute, there's another train at my pond.
Yep. All good.
How am I supposed-
It'll automatically queue up. So at some point it's gonna stop, and when it's stopped, just kill off the self-driving as usual.
Yeah, first of all, I'm gonna take the pawn out, edit, pawn out, and then take the self-braking part on, which is what? Space?
It's at the bottom of the main UI where you started it.
Speed bar, there it goes. No, it's not doing it.
Here.
Why don't I turn that sucker off? I hit the brake, it don't brake.
No, as long as self-drive is on, you can't really interact
Oh, that's
with
it.
it.
Self-drive. I have to go back into the queue again. Turn off the self-driving. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, now I can get out. Train ain't going nowhere. Ah, you did do it too. Nice.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Go.
Yeah, I was right about those two halves. Heck yeah. Oh, did you guys do today's board?
Yep.
And you got the drive?
Yes, sir.
What did it open?
It unlocked
Oh, give us-
the gold and the silver baubles.
Are you making those?
We're building the production lines for it.
Oh, I see them. Yeah, gold and silver.
Yep.
Silver and gold.
And we've got a couple of other things
Silver and
unlocked as well, but it'll take a bit
Yeah, that's
before
the
we get
person
to
I
them.
missed the music to. For Alive? When he did the Christmas stuff there?
And
For
then,
those who are trying to figure out who I'm talking about, if you've ever seen the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the old version of it, back when they did it in puppet, well, like almost like stop animation kind of thing. Pearl Eyes did the music to that. Awesome cartoon for your kids to watch. Why did during the Christmas? Oh, look at that, folks. They're busy beavers down there.
no.
Is it something?
Busy pioneers.
Yeah, that's it. Busy pioneers. Okay. Busy derper. Even better.
Busy derps.
How are we doing it? So those... Oh yeah, we're still making crap loads of gifts. Two lanes of... Sorry, 4 lanes of trees. 2 lanes of picking all the gifts up, and they're just turboing it. Look at that
Okay,
line.
so those are hooked up, so we can hook up these.
What do we got? Green, blue, and... What
Power.
happened to the red, folks? Oh, I still have to go through the colors again, right? Yeah.
What's that, Lee?
That'll be a late night thing for me to do.
Only thing we've got to hook up is the power.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is where we're making the gold and the silver, right?
Yes.
Now,
I've
that's the bronze.
dragon?
Is that the copper and what?
Dragon.
Uh-huh.
I've done most of the coloring for you. Only
Which?
thing left, most of the foundation coloring. Only thing left is to do the red ones.
Okay. And that's then where the blue shit is.
Yes.
Oh, you did the greens.
I did the greens. I did the some of the
Whites.
whites that needed to be replaced.
Okay.
So all of them are done. The only thing missing is I don't
Reds.
know. The reds
Shitload of
on 3/4 or so.
Yeah, I'll get those.
I've done
That's
some of them.
Yeah, appreciate
let's
that.
see.
Let this place
We
go, man.
should be
I
able
love
to.
this.
Let's see. Would be nice if we could just do that. That should bring those
This guy
online.
is.
And then
So, oh yeah, so there's the copper. Oh wait a minute, have you get the copper and steel in there? Yeah, you do. Excellent.
that's hooked up.
Oh man, this place looks cool, man. Oh yeah,
And
make them up
that
there,
one,
dump them down there.
and
Wow. I got a spaghetti factory over here, folks. It's cool.
It's what you wanted, right?
Oh hell yeah.
Um,
Well, that looks
let's
so cool
see.
though. Wait till that thing gets wound up.
Oh, that one's full, so it's gonna have to be what? That one? Clock. That should be all of them online.
Looks like it. Oh yeah, look at them go now.
Yeah, that should be all of them online now. So now I just need to build some support scaffolding on these. Whoops, did I delete something I should? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Right.
Yeah, look at that. And look at them go, man. Look at them presents go. Whee! Almost time for another, what, section or two?
Let's see. How do we do this? I am not entirely certain.
So when you guys opened up the next one, it gave us both the gold and the silver. Did it give us anything else?
Go
Yes,
look at the
we
map.
have- but we can't unlock that yet.
What did it unlock again? What was the
The
third item?
lighting and snoops.
Oh, the lighting. Right. We don't have the material to make them. Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't producing gold and silvers.
Right, yes.
Ah, there go the golds. Nice. There's the silvers going now too. Yeah, I see we can only do trees, candy canes, small trees, and then snowmen so far, right? Yeah. We'll go back to the hub for a minute. Oh, I can't use it. Oh, is that other train still in there?
Yep.
Damn. Can't, and then I can't go through there with my train, yeah.
What do you need?
I want to look at the calendar.
Oh. Yeah. Right.
And the only
give me-
place that we can do that is at the hub.
Yes.
So I'll just fly over. I can remember where the hell it is. Oh, it's got to be near the tower, right?
Near what tower?
Space tower?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's not that far away then.
Let's see. These are the blues, right? Yes. So.
Splitters for the
Cool.
tuned wobbles.
Okay, cool.
I've also got the outputs hooked up into a merger. I just need to know where to run and merging now.
Look at that, man. We got a second tree. Nice. What? That's right by the base.
Oh wait.
Even our place is getting Christmas stuff in it too, eh? The hub. Nice. There's stuff on the the candles and snowflakes on the window.
Excuse me.
Alright, let's have a look here. You guys found 8, right? So, 3 part of what we need to schedule.
The what, sorry?
I want to see what we open, but I can't. You can't see it in this page.
What do you mean?
You know the tree that shows us all the stuff we've opened up for X-Men.
Yeah, that's in the MAM.
Oh, I'm in the map. Oh, if you go here, right? Okay. Okay. What part of the map?
It's in the Fixmas section. This.
Oh, it's not in this. It's in the. I didn't even have to go here. It was over there. Yeah. Okay, I know what it was. Silly dragon. Here. This one's the other one.
That goes.
That one. Oh, that.
Oh, derpy gun. What did I just delete?
So the workshop's not gonna have it. Am I looking in the wrong place for this stuff? Oh, it's here. There it is. Found it. Oh, okay. Is that the snowmaker? Yeah. We can make those once we get 200. That's why. Oh, when it's unlock them, we need those 50 of each, right?
Yeah.
Ah, and we're making those right now. Yep. Cool. Okay. Well, that's all I needed to know. And I could have done that over there by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
All right, coming back.
Yeah, there is man.
Yeah, I just realized that. I gather you guys, once you get to 50, you're gonna make sure they're open, right? Unless we're already there. The cool thing is that this place isn't far away from the hub. I literally just flew over there and back. So, oh, this entrance is looking a lot better too, man. I like that. Somebody was having fun with the placements there. Neat. Alrighty, I'm back, guys. I got you guys are gonna be on for a little while.
Yeah, we usually are on for another, what, 3 hours or so?
Oh, good. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna park my book over here inside the big tree place, and then I'm gonna go make me and my brother here some food, and then I'll be back. We just got up.
Holy doly. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm a bit quiet. I'm counting.
That's good. It's easy.
1, 2, 3,
He's wearing
4,
Brian,
5,
folks.
6. 1, 2.
Oh, and we
3,
got one of those hubs or
six.
man thing, whatever.
Yes, one. There's a MAM in one of the arcs by the entranceway.
Yeah,
2, 3.
I'll park my butt right in front of this one. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Okay. 2.
I think Discord might be having issues.
Yeah,
A lot of audio lag.
yeah. There was a bit of robotic voice for a bit. As far as I can tell, I've got full signal strength on my Discord end. Don't know.
Yeah, you sound fine for me now. It could have just been my end. Okay. Just adjusted the present feed in, so I'm hoping the once it redistributes again, both facilities should basically feed in the same way now.
Why is this splitter not splitting anything here? Oh, it is. It's just not rendering the gifts. That's interesting.
Oh, I was going to say it's splitting it properly for me.
Oh, it's not rendering the gifts for me.
That's weird.
Seriously? The derps are strong with this one. Also, hello. Hi, Vader. Welcome back.
There you go. Look, your other one's splitting them out properly.
Okay, so apparently we have invented the conveyor belt that invisibilizes the gifts when they are moving that particular stretch.
Do me a favour.
Yeah.
Pop this belt and place it back down.
What? This one?
Yeah.
How come that belt is now one big belt?
Because I replaced it earlier.
Ah, gotcha. Well, that needs to be a, let's see, Mark II belt.
Nope, they render for me.
Sorry, Mark I belt. It's only 45. Let's see. Yep.
Ah, there you go. They were just invisible for a second for me.
Yeah.
So it's got to do with something about when belts get upgraded.
Weird.
There's obviously a glitch at some point where the renderer doesn't kick back in properly.
Yep. We are good at finding glitches.
Oh yeah. Right, let's just check. We have some balls. We are.
I think I'm going to start prefixing all of my bug report posts dedicated.
Yeah, could do.
Because
That's an idea.
most of the glitches and bugs that we find are or have to do with the dedicated server setup that, you know, most people aren't exactly using, so might make it a little easier for them to figure out what's what. Though I do tend to prefix with game version and the scenario setup with dedicated server running on one computer and game client on a different.
Can I pinch you below for a minute?
Sure, where at?
Directly below here. Come up to the north and go
Yep.
under.
Splat.
Right, where would you like this merging into?
Yes.
Exactly what I thought too.
Yep.
Bearing in mind it will be merging in 60.
Yep. So how about we just merge it in here? Yeah, we're adding another 16 if memory serves. We already had, what, 180? So that's 240, and these do 270, so that should still be sufficient. Let's see, 60 and 60, that's 120, but we're gonna do this right about there. Yeah, that should be fine. Yoink. These are frickin' not producing 30 a minute, because that's a frickin' 60 belt. Why do they keep backing up? I don't get it.
I have no idea. I've noticed that as well. It's got to be something to do with the merger.
Eesh. In all honesty, I think it has something to do with the so-called fix they applied to the Mark 6 belts, which likely also messed up things for all the previous belt tiers.
Could be.
Yeah, I don't know. Things are freaking strange in this game sometimes. These are set up for overflow. Good. What else are we getting? We are not getting anything else that needs to be handled
Not
just
currently.
yet. Dokoli. So, plonk. We has a lot more pollution going on.
Yes.
Is good. Pollution is good, yes. At least according to Fix It. Right, so this is supposedly, let's see, actually, yeah, it's 30.
You now can tell me that is not going to work.
That's 60. What? Of course it's not gonna work. Move it over a few notches.
It's not that. It's
Yeah, the height difference because of those foundations down there. The only reason they sit there is to try and stop the game from respawning that stupid fly spawner down there. These don't need to be here. So if this helps.
Oh no, that wasn't what I was complaining about. The height difference between
Yes.
this and that is off.
Yes, it's off by 1 because of the foundations down here were placed on the ground and the ones above are placed according to our internal grids.
Right.
So if it helps, then do this instead. Because this is then the equivalent of them being grid height there, which means these go here instead.
Nope. How did that just line up for a minute then?
There you go.
Oh, that's way up.
They were sunk down by 1 grid space, which they shouldn't have.
Somewhere in the middle? Or maybe there?
Yeah, roughly. It's fine. Plonk it there. Yoink. And yoink. Fuck. Job done. What?
Come down a lovely big arc.
Why on earth would it do that? That's
idea.
just stupid.
Ridiculous. Right, there we go.
Yeah, but it looks like it's working. I was sitting up wondering where the heck were all the silver and gold going, and I think I found out.
Nowhere at the
There we
moment,
go.
basically.
Yeah, exactly. It's collecting. I'm sitting up there looking, waiting at the cans, waiting to see if anything was going to click in there and going, wait a minute, did they even hook those cans up yet? Get down here. Yeah, they're working on it.
Yep.
Work in progress.
There is a lot of lovely spaghettification back here.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm making up bacon and eggs for lunch.
Om de nom.
Yeah.
The nom is being done.
We consider breakfast whenever the frig we wake up.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's actually a great way to get great food to eat when you wake up. Bacon and eggs and toast and whatever juice or coffees you like to go with that.
Coffee, thank you.
I'll take the juice.
Where did my coffee ivy go?
Actually, Sean, that is a fantastic idea. I have not made it.
Ooh, shame on you, sir. Shame on you.
I know.
Yeah, it's one of the few things I don't have at home. It's coffee because I'm allergic to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I make a great coffee for my friends, but I unfortunately I see. I'm watching them. I'm watching them. I see them coming. Look at them go, folks. That means the buckets are being filled. Yeah. Go up here and find the squeeze zone here. We're just after the squeeze zone. Yay!
Yeah, here we go again, Sharp. This is
Oh yeah.
yeah, back up top.
Yes, of course they are. The belts were blocked for quite a while. Or is it completely still? No, it's moving.
Just about moving, but it's not moving like it should.
No.
Alrighty, guess where I'm headed for, guys.
Which means those ratios are probably not correct. Or there's something up with the belts.
Which one should we open up first? The light? Fixmas light or the Fixmas snow?
Don't know yet. We're trying to troubleshoot some stuff happening.
Well, I got enough to get the first one, so I'm gonna get the lights first.
5, 10, 15 out, plus 15 out, that's 30 out, 60 out.
Yep.
There we go. We got our Christmas light.
15 out on a 60 belt, 15 out on a 60
I am
belt,
sure
and then
all the
moving
kittens
it.
and puppies and even human children would appreciate being able to see all these pretty lights. It is a shame they're all stuck on Earth, waiting for you to do your job so that they can have long and fulfilling lives.
Send him a picture. Gotta like that lady. God.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what the heck is going on with the belt speeds and these Fixmas items, but something is definitely weird with them.
Well, some are going like
It should, that's for sure.
just like color coding. Oh, you guys have taken a hole here.
We're trying to troubleshoot the
Yeah.
belt speeds.
You know, this is a 120 belt and it's full.
Yep.
How is that possible?
Because it's a 120
Well,
belt.
right now it's possible because we had, let's see, 4 foundries, each backlogged with however many ornaments they managed to produce while the belts were not connected. The one thing that I don't get though is
Look like you'd be outputting 30 a minute because of the belts that are coming out until it joins down below.
yeah. But you know,
Yeah, once it starts feeding it stuff.
No, correct. No, it's pulling out at 60 a minute on each at the moment.
yeah.
So yeah, once these clear, the backlog, it should then go back
It'll
to
be,
normal.
you won't notice it won't be as congested.
I'm going to manually clear the backlog, okay?
You know, man, you cleared what?
The backlog.
Just leave it running.
Yeah, just leave it running.
It'll eventually clear itself out. If not, then
We just update
we'll
the
go back
game.
and see if we can upscale the
belt.
belts a little bit and see what happens.
Alright, I gotta go check out my bacon. I like this. This is cool. You even color coded them too. I like that. You gotta love color. Life would be boring if it was just black and white.
Spaghetti indeed.
Yeah. I'm gonna go park over here again.
Dragon wanted spaghetti, so he's getting spaghetti.
Heck yeah!
I'm
Not
partial
Italian,
to
folks. I'm Canadian, but yes, I like spaghetti.
I'm partial
right
to you know, building things a little more aesthetically, but this works too.
Yeah, he's cringing, folks. Trust me, he's cringing.
Nah, I'm not. I mean, I used to build, you know, not completely Josh spaghetti, but I used to build a lot in spaghetti fashion.
Yeah.
Just to get things done.
That's the way I do it. Get it done, and then think about the aesthetics later. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. There we go. The beautiful spaghettification. Yeah, it'll clear itself out at some point. Oh, actually, come to think of it, we should do this. Oink, 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 and oink, and then hook, 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 and hook. There we go. Now we can see which ones are doing what.
What are you out? Oh, you are. Hang on. 50. Oh, you're up at 90. That's right. I threw my brain there for a minute.
Careful
Went
doing.
flat up a while.
Careful doing that. That's dangerous.
I know, it was dangerous. We are in full production swing right now.
There. Silver and gold.
Nice.
I wonder if this will look. Oof. That is kind of harsh.
Scusi.
There. Now they technically speaking are color coded.
Yeah, now they are.
Right, so did I get these support beams on all of these? Yeah, I think I did. Yep. Okay, cool. So, what's next?
Okay. I think that worked out quite well.
not quite getting the amount of packages needed.
What are the percentages like on the machine?
It is,
Yeah, 86.
yeah, these in here were not getting enough. I've just upgraded the feet belt to the reds. It was a Mark 1.
Oh, yeah, I see. I see. Yeah. Could have been a Mark 2.
Yeah, this
Well
one.
spotted. Yeah. That's my fault. That's my derp brain.
Hey, we managed to double derp them today. Right, cool. Let's go check up on stuff coming in. Just because, why not? Let's see. We have got
You
a
know, it
lot
can
of...
be. It doesn't need to be a 120. That should be fine with a 60.
Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Not working in Fixmas stuff for some reason, as we are slowly learning. I don't know why. But it was quite obvious.
I do. No, I know why. Okay. I see it. I see what it is.
But
So basically, where this splitter is tri-splitting,
yeah,
really and truthfully, I should have another splitter before it. It should be dual splitting, and then dual splitting again.
yeah,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, dual splitting to the other line, and then dual splitting again.
yeah.
But I think the 120 feed should take care of that.
Yeah, the 120 compensates for it.
Yeah. Just as long as your end is still getting enough of what it needs.
Yeah, I've only got 3 modules on the blues, so
Oh, true. You only need 45, right?
yeah. So for me, the 45 in is a tri-split.
Yeah.
But these are
Production rates are going up on these all right now.
these are running just fine. They're getting exactly what they need. So we should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Okay. So yeah, it's cleared up nicely. Okay. That is all good and fine.
Yep. Sweet.
That's why. Okay.
What's that?
Oh, I was just wondering about the 30, 45, and 90 over here. Yeah, that's why we had to run a Mark II. I was just wondering why there was so little copper up here, but yeah, that's because these only take 10 apiece.
Yeah.
Which is exactly 60, which of course matches with a Mark I belt. Thus, it's going to take longer for it to backlog on the belts. So that would be why. That would be why.
Yeah, it's lovely when you've got two almost identical setups but 2 different ratios.
Yes.
It's like likewise with this. I was like sitting there looking at the 2 baubles, and I'm like, why is your line moving faster than mine? What's going on? And then I realised, oh yeah, you're outputting 90 baubles. I'm only outputting 60.
Yep.
Again, difference between Mark 1 and Mark 2.
Yes. And I need to step away for a minute, because I forgot my coffee pot in the kitchen.
Oh yeah.
Brain,
Right back.
yes. Derpy Brain Monday. Be right back.
It'll be right back after these messages. If there's any messages. Yeah.
Today's message is sponsored by derps.
Yeah, derps ahoy! But you can't just derp once. Yeah, it's starting to smell like bacon and eggs, folks.
I had my bacon earlier. It was lovely.
Oh god, I love bacon and eggs. It's my breakfast of choice.
Likewise. Mine would be full English, so bacon, sausage, egg,
Oh, sausage too? Heck
beans,
yeah.
black pudding.
Ah, you guys can keep your black pudding.
Oh, black pudding's lovely. Technically, we go for a full Scottish and put white pudding on there too.
I
hash
like
brown.
I like the what they call a lumberjack special, man. 3 eggs, 3 bacons, 3 pancakes, along with some, like you said, the type of potato you get there. Yeah, hash browns, lettuce, tomato. It's a big meal. Yeah, those pancakes were never small either. Get your maple syrup on there.
It's a breakfast item. One over here. We only usually have them on Pancake Day.
Oh man, oh god, pancakes with bacon and eggs, and what was it? It was bacon, ham. We had bacon and ham. We had eggs.
When
What's
you
that?
say bacon, does your
Okay, no,
bacon have the
you-
medallion on it, or is it just the?
Stuff, you know, the strip
It's the
bacon.
strip.
Yeah. And then we also get what they call the hams, like the circled ham, cooked ham.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, slices of cooked ham. And it was really cool, man, because when you looked at that meal, you got like these extra large eggs, bacon and ham, along with tomatoes and lettuce and pancakes and the pancakes.
Ooh.
We have baked beans, which is different to what you guys call
Yeah,
baked
you know,
beans.
some people have baked beans with their breakfast, depending on where you go.
Yeah, I don't know if they're the same as what the English refer to as baked beans, though.
Yeah. American baked beans is great with because a lot of them they all have baked beans with their breakfasts too, well, along with some other stuff like grits and gravy.
Oh, which one was it now? Ornaments.
Ornament.
Ornaments in the Ashno
We
blue.
actually unlocked that yet.
Yes.
We have unlocked the second one.
Really?
We-
Because I couldn't actually see that in the filters earlier when I went to
Um,
set them.
Probably.
I'm gonna go check it. I'm gonna see if I can get this other one open now, since you guys have got this stuff rolling.
You
Let's
should have
see.
enough there now, Dragon, for it.
Oh heck yeah, I got enough now. Woohoo! Oh, I'm gonna go like that, like that. You need 200 each, but yeah, you got lots of. Get out of here.
Is it,
We've
Charles,
got-
is it just named Ornament?
Yeah,
Yes.
That would be why I couldn't find it earlier.
Whee! When's our next one open? In 3 days or something, like 2 or 3 days?
On the
Smart till
14th.
app storage. Set up for it.
Okay. Well, I just researched the next one there, so that gets us our snow. You know where that's going. We gotta put snow over the trees,
I
folks.
do not understand the fascination humans have with solid dihydrogen monoxide to the extent they felt the need for a Fixmas snow cannon and dispenser. It is simply a state of matter. Real beauty lies in efficiency and the synergetic processes and interplay of artificial and spontaneous consciousness, general sentience, and non-sentient matter, creating a new version of reality in every observable moment in the subjective progression of events.
Only an AI would come
Okay.
up with that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Hey, it's called Miss Lady, or sorry, AI.
Yay.
Oh, actually, we can do this instead.
Oh, right, I reckon so. I need some coffee.
Coffee.
Be right back.
Okay. Let's do that, because why not? Then we can do plonk. And let's see if we can't cheat this thing. Like it up. Zip. Because then we can do zip. And zip. You know what? I think we're gonna do that as Mark II just because we're having capacity issues for whatever reason. See that. And then we shall need dot. Nope. Dot. Dot. To dar. Dot to dar. Dot. There we go. Nice. And then we can do plop. This can go right there. Yeah, plop. Then we shall do, this would be what, the silver ones? Fixmas, these ones, and Fixmas, these ones, and then the overflow, like. And this one will then be the other ones, which go there. And copper ones go here, and overflow go there. Then we're going to pizza. Zip. Click. Dot. Grab this guy on straight mode over to dot one. Nice and spaghettificated. There we go. Then I just need to, let's see, this one is set up, yes. Okay, so power. I need the power of the dark side. Look. And more power needed in place, and we cannot have the powers because the powers is gone. So we'll put one there. Just because why not? That's not what I wanted. Derp. Where did I put it? I did put it on the corner, so here, there, and up there, and up here, which means that one is full, so I actually do need to upgrade it. Okay. I'm a derp. I'm a derp, 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 derp. Right. And then we are going to be freaking annoying and just do this. Oink, oink. Then do plop. Plop. And then I need to get down here because now I actually need to reroute this because this is no longer valid. Now where is the other one? The other one is right there. A wall and some foundation. I can get here, here, and here. That's in the middle there, so in the middle here, which means merger here maybe. This one, I found out that it was being freakishly annoying, so we're not even gonna go there. that. And that should be ornaments. And we just need to see if... I think Lee already replaced it, so... Or... configured it, is what I meant, of course. Yoink. Pop. Just for good measure, we're gonna double check. Because I have a bad habit of doing that. Yes, it is indeed configured, so we should now be getting some of those as well. Zzzt. At least at some point. I find it kind of interesting that we're putting the copper and silver ones in there, yet we're getting them with all fours. So how come we are not putting all four of them in here? Because fix-it logic. That's gotta be it. These are ever so slowly filling up, so that's good. So that then yields, let's see, 20 apiece plus 10 these ornaments, bundles.
I has the coffees.
You has the coffees, I has the coffees, we all has the coffees.
I also has the ice creams.
The ice creams, oh yeah. The good, lovely coffee.
Lovely.
So now we are getting the ornaments as well. Let's see, we had the snowblower. Snow dispenser, which takes candy canes, real snow, and the iron Xmas ornaments.
Are you in 10 ornaments a minute?
Yeah. Huh. To get 60, that's kind of a weird recipe.
What's that?
Fixmas snow dispensers, 60 per minute out, taking 600 candy canes in per minute, 6,000 actual snow, and 1,200 iron ornaments.
Whoa.
That's kind of a crazy recipe.
Which means we've got to be producing them properly. We've got to major that point.
Except we can't produce them in anything, I don't think. It doesn't list any machine.
Oh, so they're build done.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a wee bit mental.
Yeah, just a wee bit.
Oh no, to build them it's only 10 120. But I think to have them run, that's what you've then got to supply them with.
I don't know. But... Oh.
I'm gonna
Wait,
park
what?
myself here at this tree, big tree here, and I'll be back in about half an hour. So I gotta eat some food here, then do the dishes.
Okay.
Yeah, we get up late. It was party time last night. Boy, look at that! They're gonna make snow.
That's gonna look cool. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
That's
Yeah.
not the direction I set it to. What the heck?
No, you're supposed to be setting it going upward.
That's what I did, but
Try again. Oh, that went straight out over there. Weird.
yeah, it's bugged.
It's bugged.
Oh Christ. Okay, they
Well, it
only
is what it is.
snow output in one direction then, I guess.
Well, at the moment they do.
Yet another thing I can put in a bug report. Yay!
Yeah, snow machines not doing the angles. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna park my butt here. I will be back in, like I said, in a little bit. I just gotta get some.
Okay.
So
Enjoy your noms.
Oh heck yeah. Get out of here. I will park myself in AFK. Where would I take that one? We have an AFK?
Yeah, it's way down the bottom in the home group.
Okay, text. Oh, is that the text one? I'll be downstairs, buddies.
Yep. Oh, right, the calendar thing. Let me get a note of these two things. Give me a pen with a color I can actually see.
Alrighty. In that case, I will be back. See you in a bit, folks.
Yep.
Okay, the per minute on the build gun stuff is way off.
Yeah.
There's nothing actually feeding that, and it only actually costs 10 candy cane, 100 snow, and 20 silver bauble.
So what exactly do these things do?
Pump out.
So they are pretty much...
Dispenses a mixture of water, air, and liquid nitrogen, practically identical to actual snow, can be attached to walls and ceilings.
Ah, okay, so... These could be... Ah, okay, I gotcha.
So if you want to do like a snow arch,
Yeah. So if I do something like... let's see... let's try and be a little bit creative here. And do that.
yeah, them snow cannons definitely up, don't they?
Yep. That they are. They only work in one direction, that's it. Of course, this is gonna be a freaking...
I've just noticed what that snowman's got for a nose.
But I haven't even looked at them that closely.
Go and have a look.
Oh, I need a lot more of that stuff. Keep. Oink.
Probably need a load more silver baubles too.
I definitely do. Keep. Yoink.
Oh, will it allow you to do?
I don't think so.
Nah, I'm not.
Yep. It's one at a time. Hey!
Yeah, that's what we want.
Now we've got snow. Fair enough.
Primitive chisel style.
Yep.
These presents coming from? Whose footprints are these? What was that note?
No, I wanted this and the dot. Thank you. The dot. Ah, derp.
Weird. Yeah, very nice. The buffer. Ah. That's where I can't get into the train.
Yeah, it's moved.
Yeah, it's coupled itself to the back of yours.
It's just desynced. Be my guess. Yeah, because on mine it's sitting by the signal.
Can you bring up Q a minute whilst you're in that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to because it's moving again. I can't. You're in it. Stop freaking desyncing. Thank you. Yep. What you want to see?
Right, I've already seen it, thank you.
Oh, okay. It's when the client doesn't exactly receive the I have stopped signal from the dedicated server, so the client thinks the train is still moving, whereas the server has information that it has stopped moving, and then we end up with locomotives and trains taking off client side and being impossible to enter because the server tells the client, oh, but the train is not there.
Yeah, we have one of our favourite Minecraft mods make its way into Satisfactory. Funky locomotion.
Yes.
Ah, right, that's what was throwing me. Okay, Dragon will need to be loco.
You think he may have put down a fresh one?
No, that's why I've just gone back to main
Oh.
to check. His one is not at the station. It's not at his port.
Oh, okay.
So I honestly thought when I redid the swatches that I repainted this one, but it may not have gone over properly and saved.
So why exactly does this train keep moving? I don't understand it.
Now it stopped.
Yeah. Freaking annoying. It is annoying. Okay, so what's next?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think quite literally we are all caught up today
Yeah, on the Christmas stuff, right?
on the Christmas stuff. Yeah, so we can either continue on with beautifying down here, or we can go back to our upgrading jobs.
Yeah. I was thinking I might, in that case, let's see. I lost track of what I needed to do on the upgrading part.
I think yours was the more trickier out of the jobs, which is basically pulling apart the foundry.
Yeah, except, I think the only thing we're gonna do on Foundry in terms of taking it apart is getting rid of the space elevator products productions.
Yeah.
And then leave the rest of it. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tricky. I may have to redirect a few belts here and there. To get that part.
Oh, I remember what we were going to do. One of the bigger things.
Yeah.
We were going to look at south of Dragon's Pond area, south of Plazuba, at setting up a pure ingot facility down there, moving all the ingot production down there.
Yes, and we also need to add in some train station stuff at Plazuber.
Mm-hmm.
For the incoming polymer resin from Turbo and outbound plastic and rubber for new facilities down in the grassy plains. So there's
Why
that.
is there a mantle crate there?
Where? Oh.
Directly to our east.
Ah, that's probably where you were doing the aluminium upgrade stuff.
No, that's over the other side.
You went out on that ledge up there to fetch one of those bauxite mines.
Yes, that's true, I did. I wonder if it is that.
Yeah, I think it is. Actually, I want to see if I can't maybe get those up here instead. That. Yes, because this then places them here instead. So that means I can get those things ever so slightly higher up, which would then align a little better with the beams. Missing materials. Okay, I need to get some more candy canes apparently.
Yep, it is one of mine. Oh, one bit of concrete.
Yay! That's gonna make a huge difference. Oh, you know what? This actually sucks that we're doing this whole snow thing. Because now I gotta go to home base and put up a hell of a lot of snow things inside the storage. Right there, game. Right there. Thank you. Okay, see, this looks a little better than this floaty shit over here. This isn't good. So let's get rid of these. These. And see if we can't do the same thing over here. So on the other side. Because that looked a little better. Yep. Better. There we go. That is so much better. No, I don't want to be whisked away by a belt. Now we just need the snow to accumulate down here and we're good. Right, so, can we do anything with those ornaments apart from use them as a,
I don't know what they're used for. Oh, maybe the lighting.
Oh, right. So, yes, they do go for the lighting. Interesting, so let's, ooh, so shiny. Bloop. Oh, that's gonna be. Okay, I need to redirect these. Because we can't set them up like this. That looks like ugh, you know. So we're gonna have to do something like this. So dot.
Technically, they were perfectly fine until you put that little snowy thing.
What? Oh yeah, but I kind of want to have this.
Do need to move, right.
Yeah. So I kind of want to get This don't work, right?
So trying to crashme.com.
Well, actually, yes, I am, because they claimed that they fixed it yet again. So definitely want to see if that's true.
How does that go? Promise is promise.
Exactly. So let's see. We are going to need to do something like this instead, just to get things looking a little bit better. So there. You will then go there, and you will go there, and there. To here. Connect to you. And those are already connected, so next one I need is there. Then I'm gonna cross connect over here. You can go, and you can go. And you will be able to go in a minute. As I kinda wanna see about getting them Christmas lights up here, looking a little more beautiful. No, we're not talking about certain body parts. There, that's better. lights, and interestingly enough, haven't crashed you yet.
Nope.
Okay, it would be nice if you would let me target the damn thing. Thank you. What? Wow. What the heck is it doing? What? I think it wanted to put the wire from here to I don't know, someplace insane. So strange.
Okay.
Apparently it decided that the other end of that wire needed to be on the opposite end of the map.
Different.
Mm-hmm. And you go there. And then this one can go to, I don't know, that one. Yep, go that way. Get rid of these. Then I'm gonna have to go find a hell of a lot of those ornaments and put them up here. So we can take all and grab this. You actually need to be connected there. That way we can get rid of this guy, I think. Oop. Yep. Okay, cool. I do want to get those Christmassy lights over here though. So we're going to do this. This. And then we can do the blank. Oop. And loop. And get the Christmassy lights like that. That's a bit of Christmas mood. Yeah, there will always be ways of improving things in this game, that's for sure. And each playthrough, you learn something new. For me, in particular, this specific playthrough has been about learning more of the aesthetic builds, which has definitely been a learning curve, that's for certain. And whenever you see something that somebody's doing somewhere, you kind of end up getting inspired to try and do things differently. For whatever reason, this is... What? Okay, game is definitely still glitchy. There we go. Okay. Christmas lights, yay! And snow. Now we need nighttime. Sweet. Okay. Let me dump off all this junk right here, and then go see about some of the upgradey stuffy thingies. Ah, yes. More foundations. Well, we do have... there are a few things that you can do with the existing foundations. There are some curve tricks that you can use. There are like a ton of videos out there on doing curves. But one trick that I make use of from time to time, I didn't use that trick when I did these atriums. I was basically doing more or less freehand handling of the curvature here. It's a bit jagged because of it, but that's also because I wanted to avoid having 50 billion windows on top of each other, because that just becomes solid wall instead. This one up here again is not exactly a curve, but each window is essentially placed more or less exactly on the boundary of the next one. It was a little bit tricky to do, but the other trick, yeah, there's the one with the road barriers. You can do it with the catwalks as well, but the trick we tend to use for in particular our road curbs is that we actually make use of the rails. Let me see, do we have a curve here somewhere that still needs to be done? No, I don't think we do. But we head over here for a bit. That curve over there is one example of a foundation built curve. Apologies for the wait. This over here is one example of it. Of course, it's always going to be somewhat jagged on the edges, primarily because of you know, building something curved with a game that's designed for squares will end up making things look jagged on the edges. But this was achieved using the rails. The way we do it is, let me see if I can just hook on here for demonstration purposes. Let's assume for a minute that we want a curve here. Let me get some power out here so I can keep flying. And these are not exactly the way they should be. So there. Probably put one here as well. So part of what I do with curbs and using the rails, and you can do this for road surfaces or for your rail setups, it doesn't really matter. But one way of doing it is, let's assume for a minute that we want a curve here, so do a very, actually let's do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, so that would be here. This end doesn't matter, but if we have a curve like this, that's the curve we want to achieve. So using that rail, we're going to set up a foundation curve. So delete those. You then have the rail itself as the template for what the curve should look like. Now, if you then grab the big concrete pillar, you can then attach that underneath the rail. And what I usually do is I go for those 2 white markers to begin with. They then become my distance template. Usually I go on the inside of the curve, so the shorter. And once I have those down, I then fill in the middles. And on the last one, I don't exactly have the exact distance, but you know, ballpark about the same distance there as I have on the previous one. And then again here, like that. Once this is done, I can then kill off the curve. Then I switch to foundations and make sure that it is in default mode, because if you have soup or vertical or anything like that, it's going to be a bit of a nightmare getting it to line up on the top of these concrete pillars. And I simply just put one on each, like that. And the last one can sometimes be tricky, but if you then go on the outside of the curve instead, you can usually get it. Once these are in place, I then switch to, depending how wide I want it to be, let's assume I want roughly 2 foundations. If that's the case, then switch over to the half foundation. Yoink. And plonk it on the side of the foundations I just placed. This will make sense in just a minute. Once I have all those in place, I then switch back to the regular one and enable soup mode. Then I attach on the bottom of the half foundation that I just put down and soup forward 2. Like that. And throughout the entire curve. Like this. Once the last one is done, I can then kill off the foundations on the top, like that, and then you have your curve. Kill off the pillars, and there's your two white foundation curve. And once you fill it up with, say, asphalt or concrete or whatever, it looks a bit nicer. Sometimes these can be a little bit annoying and tricky to get, in which case going in from the side solves the problem and you have a perfect curve. And the cool thing about using the tracks this way is that you can make these curves and bends exactly the same way that you can lay down the tracks and get them to bend and curve. You just have to apply a bit of patience when putting down the foundations, and then you can make them any shape you want. This S-curve over here, for example, if I highlight the track piece itself, you can see exactly where it is. And it was built exactly the same way as I just showcased. We did the S-curve on the top, put down the tracks, and then we literally replicated the tracks on the highway below and did the exact same thing. And boom, you've got yourself a nice S-curve on both levels. The thing about blueprinting these is when you're building out like we've done here, you can't always predict exactly how big your, say, 90-degree curve is going to be, depending how you choose to build your modules. All of these modules here are blueprints, and they are placed aligned to world grid, which means that S-curve is not exactly going to align to world grid always. It does in this case, because we tried to align these to world grid to begin with, but in some cases it's not going to line up, in which case your blueprint is not going to match up with where you need them. But once you get used to this little trickery, it's actually not that annoying to have to do it by hand, just to make it match up. I mean, it's definitely doable. It just takes a little bit to do it. But a lot of what we've done in our highway setup has been a lot of customization along the way, because not everything matches in everywhere. We've done a lot to try and align things up a certain way so we wouldn't have to do a hell of a lot of this customization, because at the end of the day it's still a lot of hours of customization to get it set up properly. But, you know, plan ahead, see what you can make fit. This down here is exactly the same thing. Did a track curve down here to get that one. On the outside here, it's a little hard to see now because I've attached this diagonal piece, but this curve here curves all the way over here as well. You maybe just make out the lines right here. But the curve here and ends up right about here. So these are, they were customized like that for this road piece. And if I go grab my train quick, go for a little ride, then you can see some of the other things that we've had to customize. In particular, the track going south from here. We ended up trying to, or wanting to try to follow the coastline essentially, which ended up becoming a diagonal, which doesn't line up with world grid, so that of course was a little bit of an issue. And I think we ended up redoing the south part of the highway out here something like 5 times before we finally got it lined up in the correct direction. Another custom curve here. This is an exact 45. Another custom here. And it didn't react to my request to go in the other direction. We'll go through here. See if Cowie Express can stay away until we've cleared. It's not going to. There we go. Alright, so this part up here, moving down. Here we are still perfectly on world grid, as you can see on the compass. Going straight south. But when we get over to this part, we are then taking a slight detour off from world grid until we get down to the waterfall, and all of this is completely off game grid essentially. And the only way that we could line this up properly was literally to build it from here all the way down to the waterfall and do that 4 or 5 times until we got that direction correct and aligned in such a way that we could actually make use of our blueprints to attach them. What we found was if we just placed it haphazard, we would actually end up having a little bit of gap on either this side between these 2 foundations or on this side between these 2 foundations. And over the stretch of going from here all the way to down there, that actually worked out to things being misaligned by about half a foundation to either side, just because of that little gap.
Yeah, that was fun discovering that.
Yes, that was very fun. And some of it is probably down to rounding errors and whatnot, but we ended up redoing that path, I think 4 or 5 times before we finally got it right.
About that.
And then, of course, on top of that is then again this whole full customization of these corners, both top and bottom. Another thing that we have found is it actually matters which way or which direction you place these curves in, because if I grab this piece of curve and place it from, in this case, the north to the south, then it has one curvature. But if I place it in the opposite direction, from south to north, it's got a different curvature. So when you place them, you should always make sure that you place all of your curves in the same direction. That way, when you're doing top and bottom like we are, you end up getting the exact same curvature on top and on bottom. But that's the whole concrete pillar trick that I showed. That's how we've accomplished all of our custom curves. Yes, it does. It's exactly the same with conveyors. And yes, it does make a huge difference. And I mean, I'll apologies ahead of time for the frame rate stuttering that's about to happen, but let's go and have another look at some curvature stuff, because down at the turbo power plant, which is just to put it into perspective, I'm here right now, and we are going all the way over here to Blue Crater. This is where we have our turbo fuel power plant, and I've put up. We needed a whole bunch of compacted coal for that project, so I ended up building something that would stand out a little bit for our assemblers doing all the compacted coal. So what I did was we needed was it 51? Yeah, 51 assemblers in total to run the compacted coal. We have actually just passed 600 hours today. We have done a few maintenance days / many maintenance hours in between streams, but we've got just over 600 hours on this particular world. And yes, we have spent a lot of time beautifying things, because, I mean, both Lee and I have done playthroughs before where it was just, floating platforms and no particular attention paid to anything aesthetic. But this time around, I in particular wanted to try and do more aesthetic builds, so beautification here and there, just to at least give it a try and see if we could get things to look a little cooler than 15 floating platforms with 70 billion machines everywhere. So we have spent a lot of time focused on specifically on beautification. Here as an example is a siding, again with one of those custom curves. This station right here receives 680 polymer resin a minute, divided up into 4 cars. So we can pick this up and bring it up to our plastic and rubber factory. This long building up here with the red station on top is the control building for the turbo power plant. Each of those glass canopies is literally where the control station is for that one particular power module. Just to give an idea, they are relatively big. And over here on the back, I built these two arcs of assemblers to produce the compacted coal that we need to get this place running. And these arcs are, again, one of those completely custom attempts at making something that looks like a circle. On the inside, they look relatively the same. You can still kind of see the the jaggedness of the circle, but that's down to things being square in this game. But in particular, on the back side of these, it's a bit more evident just how much you have to shift and offset things to try and make it look like it's curved, at least from a distance. But this is kind of the result, and even though I tried my damnedest to try and do them identically, they didn't end up identical. There are differences in the offsets and whatnot back here, and I have no other explanation than it is strictly down to exactly where you end up putting things on the grid, which then depends on how your curve ends up looking. Yeah, this was a good few hours just building these two arcs. 24 assemblers in each of the big ones, so 48 total, and the remaining 3 are in here. And I attached this smaller arc in between the two big ones, and then underneath on the in essence the big foundation slab that it's all sitting on, that's where we have all of the belt management for all the compacted coal. But yeah, you can do, I mean, if you have the patience for it, and yes, this does take patience, both to learn and master, but also to, accomplish. If you have the patience for it, you can definitely do some pretty cool stuff with this game, that's for sure. And a lot of what I have learned in this playthrough, I have definitely learned watching other people's videos. Total Eclipse, who's a pretty big name in the Satisfactory content community. Some of his videos have helped me a lot in learning the skills to do this. But there are others. There's a guy named Rocket who uses X's instead of O's and E's. He has some pretty good tips on that as well. And then the rest of it I've kind of figured out as I was doing things. I need to turn this off. Otherwise that's going to sit there on alarm. But yeah, it takes time to learn. It definitely does. But I would say it is definitely worth it, because it gives your world and your playthrough a whole new dimension, all the way through. That's for sure. Definitely makes things feel a lot more accomplished. When you put a little bit extra into getting some of the curvatures and diagonals and whatnot built, it is so worth the effort. Even with all these freaking blueprinted highways that we've done and all the customization we've done, it is by far the most tedious thing about beautification. Absolutely it is. But I also have to say it is well worth the time and effort invested, because you do end up getting something where you really feel that you have accomplished something cool. I mean, this is really nothing, but there's a pretty cool effect to it. Just by, staggering things a little bit, gives it a far more dramatic look than just a flat surface. There's so much you can do. But, you have to, a lot of trial and error, that's for sure. But it's definitely worth it. I mean, we've got these roundabouts everywhere, everywhere we needed them. It took us a while to figure out how to do the ramps, but we now also have a blueprint available that I made that at least lets us attach this beam support-ish looking stuff on the side. It's not, a complete build-up of the ramp itself, but it does add this to the side of it, so we don't have to build these manually, and we can keep things somewhat consistent when building things up. So, as an example, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, and grab the blueprint. Are they in transportation? Yeah, I think they are. So let's see if this is the right one. It is. So here I should be able to, right from below. I keep forgetting that. So with this, I can tear out 5 of those ramp foundations, and in a single click get that attached. And likewise, I have a mirrored one for the other side. So I can grab that, which would be this one. Unfortunately, I found out that I absolutely had to attach these on the low end because of how blueprints snap to things. But, it just takes a little bit of getting used to, and then it's relatively straightforward getting these set up. So I go to there and grab that, and I can relatively quickly get these lined up, get them on the ramp like that, and that's 3 sections done pretty quick. So this is part of the trickery that we've been using on maintenance days to expand on the beautification of our entire rail network. But yeah, there are lots of people out there with tons of good ideas on how to do some of these things. I am not a expert in this area by any measure, and I have taken lessons from a lot of other YouTubers to learn some of this stuff. But as I experiment with more and more things, I kind of figure out some of the tricks that they've been using for God knows how long to do some of this stuff. But here's another example of one of those siding curbs. This one is a bit tighter than on the polymer resin station. But for this one I used the same trick, put a big concrete pillar on the white dots underneath the track, fill in the gaps, and foundations on top. And they turn out pretty nice. But yeah, there's, even though we have the blueprints, there's still a lot of custom building in between. And it's been a little bit difficult trying to stay somewhat consistent in how we've done those custom sections. I think between Lee and myself, we've had like 5 or 6 different ways of doing it. And we, we keep finding different methods of doing them, and sometimes it's really hard trying to keep things consistent, so it looks consistent throughout. But every bit has to have its own character, I guess. And these are literally just our regular highway modules, where we just removed the lower part and put this up instead to make it look like it's melted into the building. So there is there's always a bit of customization even when you're using blueprints. So, but never be afraid to experiment. You don't lose any resources doing any of it. So take the time, experiment, see what you can come up with. Follow your gut. If your gut tells you this looks good, then stick with it. Right, technically speaking, I should be going up to about Cowie, so we'll head up there and then stop the train just before we hit Cowie. Yeah, it's been fun doing roundabouts and sections leading up to blueprinted highway pieces, and yeah, it's been a bit of a mess. Took me a while to figure out how to do, as an example, these ramps still have the middle section. Not doing those and getting those lined up and putting up the light poles in between. That was, let's just say, interesting to do. Took a while to figure out how to do them consistently, but now I have. Welcome back, Dragon. For our
I got download content. That has just come up because you guys know I was just in there.
Yeah.
Wait for this.
For our train network, we kind of went with this double-decker highway system. Reason being, we could fit that easily within the Blueprint Designer Mark II, which yields us a blueprint with 2 decks for running traffic. We don't have the tracks included in the blueprint itself. The only thing that we have in the blueprint is literally just the foundations and a single light pole in the middle. Kill this thing quick, and once it's done braking, I'll out here quick and grab the blueprint just to showcase it. So highway straight. Whoa. Nope. Don't need that. I need this. Thank you. So see if I can't attach this here somewhere so we can showcase it. Actually, let's do this and then try. Just to showcase what it looks like without anything. But this is a single module. And we've got the decks above and below. Our plan was to use the lower deck for road vehicle traffic and the upper deck for rail traffic, which is essentially what we've done everywhere. This leaves us with, in essence, sufficient space that we can actually run double tracking on the top deck. And should we need to, we can even do that on the lower deck. So we can do this if we at some point need to, expand our traffic capacity on those lines. We can switch them over and run them double. Because we made this 4 foundations wide. But what we have done is literally just use the single space like this. And that's basically it. But we can run doubles. As we get more and more comfortable using the trains over the road vehicles, at some point, if we need to, we could even start using the lower decks for train traffic as well. That's the beauty of having this double-decker setup, because it does give us that freedom. And from there, think main arteries instead of small individual local transportation systems, and no, the blueprint ghosting has not been fixed. So it is still there, annoyingly enough. But yeah, when you're designing your transportation network, definitely think about main arteries. Where will I potentially have the most traffic, and build that as your main lines, and then essentially just branch out to where you need to go. That's essentially what we've done. There's no saying that this is the right way to do it, or the perfect way of doing it. This is just how we've chosen to do it. So do what works for you.
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm
I'm
back.
still loading. Yeah, there's a download.
There's a download?
Yeah, I've got mine's at 32% right now.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but we're about to find out.
Yeah. Oh, they have actually released.
Do you mean it's Satisfactory has got an update? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that may mean he will not be able to connect to the server.
Because
Exactly.
your server isn't connected.
Because the server is not updated.
Yeah.
They pushed it out. Yeah, let's see what. About an hour ago
Okay.
or so.
Yeah, it must have been just as I got off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Added handcraftable Fixmas data cartridge recipe. After unlocking a Fixmas data cartridge in the calendar, you will also receive a recipe to be able to craft them in the workshop in case you happen to lose them. Increase the ADA gift pickup message, blah 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 blah.
Okay, so I gather we're gonna have to update
Okay.
the server.
I wish they would have
Done that earlier.
done some bug fixing instead and done it a little earlier, yes.
Yes, yes, yes. Hey, but at least I got on it.
So, I don't know if you will be able to join, Dragon. I mean, technically speaking, we could pause and do the update, but yeah. And this is part of the reason that we're focusing more on trains now than on vehicles, because vehicles are just being freaking derpy like this. Oh,
That's a mind of their own, finding invisible walls, going over invisible objects.
yep.
Going start an invisible hitbox of another truck.
Or something.
It's going over to range. It's been deleted for all of us, but for some reason.
Yeah. It's, I mean,
That's what
why
they've
is
been
it
doing.
why is it teleporting itself in there? And
Or
this
it does the funky chicken, you know, where he sits
Yep.
there and does a little dance on the back wheel.
this is the kind of shit we see with the trucks all the time, and they have previously announced multiple times that they have fixed the truck AI and fixed the driving stuff and all that stuff. They may have
don't-
for the client, but they certainly have not done that for the dedicated server, because
Well, it's more like they made it fix the trucks, but they didn't fix the terrain that the trucks were working on.
It's not. No, it's not that. Since I think updates 0.6, the AI for all of the vehicles has just got worse and worse and worse on
Yeah.
a dedicated server.
Yeah.
On the client side, it's fine, or it's a lot better, I should say.
Yeah.
But dedicated server, it's been glitchy since way back.
it's
And
like
it's just
they've
getting
completely forgotten about updating the dedicated server
Yeah.
for some reason. And we keep running into the same kind of issues over and over and over again with the dedicated server that we saw a long time ago on the client. But, we're still battling them.
I half wonder if the hoverpack grid issue is just dedicated server, or if it's replicable on client.
Yeah,
Don't
there's
know.
only one way to find that out, and that's to play on a client.
Yeah. Right, so...
We'll see what happens when the download hits me.
It's probably going to complain that it's not the same version.
Yeah, well, it does,
Yeah.
And I know you guys, it's just a matter of doing it overnight. We'll be back at it tomorrow anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about that. I mean, one thing about a dragon, he's got more than one game to go beat on.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, folks, if you saw how many games they got in this place, you wouldn't let your kids in here. You'll never get them out. They see my Commodores, they go, do those things still work? And I'm going to go, maybe.
Oh, speaking of old school retro consoles, that ZX Spectrum, he gave it to me in the end.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
I did that data recovery for him and got both drives back.
Nice.
And then we were chatting about the Spectrum, and I just said to him, to be honest, I was going to offer to buy it off of you, and he went, "It's yours."
Awesome. That was so awesome of him.
There's something I need to get done. I got a drive that is so important to me. I know I didn't lose the stuff that was on the drives themselves, but I think I burnt the chip or the board that runs the drive, and the reason for that was I put over I forget how many hours in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 on it. I could never play my parks on play. As soon as I got into that game, I had almost a dozen parks that I was building, and every one of them was a mega park. There was nothing small. Like it was funny because one of them I called this small building or something like this, and this building was gigantic. I had a whole fairground in it, and then it was right in the middle of a volcano. Well, it would have looked like a volcano, and it was the island in the middle. But the funny thing was, it went straight down into the ground. It went down like a pillar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a square pillar, and then I made the whole park part of that pillar too, not just in the damn in the building. And I had rides on the outside, but I had it going right down to the bottom, and I made the ground look like you would have in water cruises. But I brought the certain levels. There's certain tricks you could do in that game where you can actually build down there too. So you had little tunnels going out to these parts of the park that were like under the water, like deep water.
Nice.
But I could never play it on play.
Let's see.
And
Do
we're
we
at
need
87%?
Lee, do you think 2 input, 2 output stations would be enough at Place Uber?
Are we spaghetti lining out when they go to their eventual destination?
Like, I'm thinking we keep the derpy trucks where they are. I don't really.
I was thinking we've got Plastic, rubber, and eventually we will have smokeless powder, as well as output products from this facility.
Yeah,
You
but
know-
smokeless powder we only need for us, right?
Yeah, that's for the
It's for the
Rockets?
boomsticks.
yeah.
It's for
Oh, that's right. The things we throw at the yeah, I know what you're talking about now. 96%.
Yeah, used in a lot of stuff that we can't see yet.
yeah. It's
Oh, the smoke. Okay, yeah. I know what that's for.
Yeah. Let me
there it is.
have a quick look here.
Some of it is used for rifles and stuff like that, and
There's a-
Yeah, it's
Isn't
2
Isn't there like a
nobelisks and
grenade
2
launcher or something that you use that with?
no.
We didn't have something like that.
2 nobelisks and 2 ammunition for different things. That's it. So that's us only. Which means we don't need precision. We're not going to need precision delivery of them.
no, we just need to in fact, we don't need that going anywhere. I can just I could, if you wanted to, dimension depot it.
Cool.
Uh,
Yeah, it's all. Other than having it be delivered up to
Quick,
storage. Wow, my brain does not want to work today.
how many of those dimensional things can we actually make?
As many as we have master spheres for.
And how many master spears might we have? Can we make those?
No.
Or do we have to find those?
there's a
Fine.
finite amount in the world, so we can't just harebrained make use of them.
Novelist. The rebar. So it would only really be if we wanted to do the rifle research.
Yes, and I mean, at some point, yeah, definitely.
Hold on. One other thing. Let me just check.
Yeah. Let's see here. My version is 3840 38, and your version is 38 37 29.
Yeah. It's gonna complain, yeah.
Yeah, screw that. Alright. Not much you can do. Wasn't expecting that there. It is what it is. I get to go back tomorrow and do more goodies. But you know what? We now have lights.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. Only other thing that we could unlock with it is the inflated pocket dimension, so an additional 6 inventory slots. Other than that, like I said, it's just Novelist, rebar, and the
Rifle ammo. Yep.
Oh, and that's for so we can shoot things.
Yes. So
Oh, that sounds like fun.
I'm thinking
A little adventuring, folks.
it should be fine just running those by truck, because we don't need precision delivery on them.
Just do me one favor, big guys. Do not move the big tree place because of that upgrade that's from parked right now. Did not expect that.
Yeah.
Sorry. If we have any more things to unlock in the hub,
Yeah.
In which
I can't. I know we've done the advanced aluminium.
Yeah, and leading edge production.
That's the one. Was it the drone thing that we wanted to look at?
drones.
Yeah, at
Those
some
are
point.
cool.
Now, question: what can the drones do? Do they build or do they move cargo?
They move cargo. That's
Holy
it.
crap! Now, question is how much cargo can they move?
Nine slots of storage. That's it.
And the trucks do.
They do an industrial container size.
Oh. Yeah, but they're squirrely on the roads. I wonder if the drones are going to be squirrely.
Yeah, anybody's guess.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Too bad, because if they got them running smooth, this game would be awesome. Like it 3 times more.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, it's awesome now, but you got bugs, and you got more bugs, and you got some screwy bugs. Now you get rid of all that stuff, you just got yourself a second awesome. You know.
I do not
I think
know.
that's why I like that Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 so much back in the day. Is that there was so much, you could get so many DLCs or whatever you call it, add-ons to go with this. Other people will be making them.
Yeah.
I went nuts on that. Like, I played the game itself. Like, I always like to, how do you say that? Go with, what do you call it? Just where you don't add anything on it's virgin, you know? This way I get to play the game as it's meant to be played.
Yeah.
Okay? And then I go nuts.
Playing it vanilla versus playing it.
Yeah, that's just vanilla. Yeah, I love any game I get. I don't like to have add-ons until I get to play it in vanilla, because to me, you know, for those who like to do that, you know, that's okay with you guys. You know, you do what you do. The reason I do it is it's respect to the people who made the game. That I will play it as it was meant to be played first. This way, I get to, with their storylines or whatever, I get to, you know, get the feeling of what they were after, how they wanted it to show it to those who wanted to play this particular game.
Yeah.
You catch what I'm saying? But after I've done that, then it's all, you know, if there's mods, I'm all over them.
1, 2, 3.
But
So
vanilla
there.
first, always vanilla first.
Yeah, I tend to want to play things vanilla first, because then I get a better idea of what kind of experience the developers want to convey with what they've given us, and after that I may start looking into say quality of life mods of some kind. If I find things that
ease of access.
if I find things in the game that you know, are not particularly good or well implemented, then I go looking for some sort of quality of life improvement. And after that, I might look for you know, additional content if that's available.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's you know, it's one of them things where I tend to want to play the vanilla experience first to, you know, experience the actual intent.
Sorry, keep going. Sorry.
So.
Yeah, no, but you understand. Yeah. It's just to me, I find vanilla, like, I mean, I'll give you a small example. Minecraft. I played that for the first 5 years in vanilla. Okay, I mean, I had a blast with it in that. I mean, yes, there was all kinds like Beat the Beast and all those other ones that were out there that were giving you, you know, mods and stuff, but I just went nuts on the vanilla part. And then I got into the mods. Yeah. There went another 10 years.
We've spent our fair share on Minecraft, both modded and enhanced vanilla.
Oh god, I love the piping, the stuff where you can, what do you call it? You can warp your stuff through pipes from one area to another, or even from the what they call where the lava was there, the Netherlands or something like that. I forget.
Yeah.
In a while now. Anyhow, I used to pipe up all the all that lava just to power my place. And slowly but surely, oh yeah, it was the Netherlands or something. I would suck it all up. I have never-ending source of lava.
Yeah, we used to do that too.
Oh god! I basically built the walls of my one place out of glass, so you can see all the lava I was storing in storage tanks. You know. Oh god, the silly stuff that you can do in that game.
Yeah, I can't put these that close because then we can't unload. Shoot.
Sucks. Okay, you just need more pad.
Yeah, I need more space. And here's yet another good example of trucks derping up. There is nothing on that road.
It's a ghost in the middle of the road. There he comes. He's out.
Yeah, but he's still crawling. And then the other two are...
Whee, they'll get
This is so ridiculous.
Well, at least now people can see it.
This is the kind of shit that we're dealing with day in and day out.
Yeah.
And that one, I think that one decided to turn... He turned into a kangaroo.
Hey, it looked like you found that invisible ramp.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and then you just go blue. Now you just backed up. So, wait, what's that? There's something there? Okay, go around it.
Okay.
You know, watch to see if he backs up.
There is no path node right there,
I know,
so
that's
how...
what I'm saying. What's he doing?
How did he decide to go there?
No idea.
That's anybody's guess, and they are just crawling in here.
Yeah, some derpy... there he goes. It's derpazoids. Look out. You know, their area of effect might actually be a lot larger than we think.
Oh, that reminds me, I actually need to put this one back because I forgot. That one needs to be at 75%.
Why is that? Oh, because there's I keep up with you mean keeping up with it, yeah.
Yeah, it's overproducing. These should be full.
I see what you mean. You had to slow it down a bit so it didn't overproduce. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Oh, that one wasn't.
Yeah, these are doing fine.
Yeah, they're okay. Oh, look at the... Yeah, go back up. Show them the pipes. Show the pipes moving on those things. The way they pumping that. Right down there. Yeah, get up close on that device. Isn't that friggin' cool, people? Look at that thing, man. He's just...
It's pumping shit.
He's just sucking that stuff out of there.
Oh, that's where I went and left my tractor.
Oh, sorry. Park it in the wrong place.
Right. Unfortunately, I need to get up for a minute because I have a bladder that decided to start yelling at me. So I will be back in just a jiffy. Nature call.
Be right back after these messages. Yeah.
Yelp. Nature call.
Yeah, he got a leaky pipe somewhere. He's got to go fix.
I'm trying to leave before it becomes a leaky pipe.
He's gone. Let's go see what Term's doing. If the best I can do right now is watch them, hey, well not. He's fixing a hole in the floor. Let's check that out. Yeah, hopefully I'm not too loud here in the Mikey. If I am, just let me know. Okay, good. Which we don't need to shout. We can suppress the yelling. Okay, where are you working right now? You're under the, excuse me, pardon me. Pardon me, I'm just speaking my bullfrog there. Where are you?
I'm over at the aluminium production.
Ah, aluminium or aluminum, depending on where you're from. It's funny, you know. I live in a city that has a twin city that speaks in a different language because we're right on the border. Problem is, I only speak the one language, very little of the other. But there is a language I speak, fluent, bilingualism. What the hell is that? It's called centimeters and inches. Who would think, eh? Mathematics. Okay, what did you just do? You put a thing up underneath on that block and power it. Oh, and then you put your reverse one? Or, oh, you just put a pole on top of it? No?
Yep.
Yeah, that works. And you just hook it right to the pole, right? Yeah. Ooh, that's a cool trick, people. I like that. Definitely going to steal that. Well, I guess, yeah, because they don't have the two-way that goes through there, don't they?
No, they don't. So we make our own.
Yeah, that's what I always used to do. And I'm surprised they never did. A matter of fact, didn't they have one at one time?
No, they've got one, but it only goes. But,
Down, side by side?
yeah, it only goes through the wall, like.
Yeah, there you go.
But you can't invert it so it goes through a foundation.
Yeah, that's okay. Now that would be cool if they can do that. I mean, if the Dems are watching out there, that's one I would have liked too, because I always had to do it through the walls too. You know, and then send them up on the ceilings, whatever I was hooking up to.
Yeah, that's kind of why we ended up doing, the trickery to achieve what we needed to.
Heck yeah. No, that's true. You know, I mean, if they're watching, that would be a big plus, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause I remember when we were first doing it, we did set up similar to this. That we had that problem too, and we had to find ways around it. And yeah, I know another game that actually has very similar hookups. But they got ones that go through the walls and the floors. No.
yeah, I mean, one game learns from
do
the
that
experience of another, right?
Wait a minute, I'm just trying to think back on that. No, they don't. Matter of fact, we had the same problem in that game too. But we found ways around it. It was just like what you just did there. Just put one on the opposite sides and then plug it through the wall. Yeah, it'd be nice if they did that, both those games. I won't mention the other one here. If I can do that when I go on it. That would be cool. That's friggin' cool what you're doing there. That's got to be one long cable.
Yeah, they are going to be sitting right on top of each other. Knowing my luck.
Let's go see what Sheridan's doing.
Let's see, that one's out, this one's in. Yep. They sit right on top of each other, which means I actually have to move this over by one more foundation to make room for it. This is...
Well, at least you're finding it out now.
In all honesty, I do not like the train station setup on Satisfactory at all. It is way too bulky. I mean, just look at the size of this area to make room for, what, 3 stations? That's it. I can't push 4 stations in here. There's just not enough room.
No,
And this
you're
is a huge area. And
Well,
I
quick
mean,
question. Can you look behind you again? Did you not spread out that way?
I can't
bring
because I've got the factory in the
not
way
that-
here.
No, not there. Behind you. Out towards the water. Yeah, that way.
Yeah, I can go that way, but then I need to hook up on the diagonal piece, and that's even more difficult. I was trying to avoid that, just to make my life a little easier.
Well, something tells me it's not going to happen, sir. It looks like we're going to have to span it out that way.
Yeah, well, the other issue is that, I mean,
Unless there's nodes down there. Oh yeah, there's one right there.
to make room to make proper room for the stations, I would have to put them down basically where that island ends, because that's how far out I have to go to get the amount of space that I need.
That much space?
I wanted 4 stations here, 2 inbound and 2 outbound. But
Yeah.
that's not going to happen, so I'm going to have to see if I can come up with better ways of dealing with the inbound items, and then settle for 3 stations instead, which I was trying to avoid because of
That could shut down what I
potential
did, man.
traffic issues, but I'm going to have to do it that way.
Oh, look at his look at his controller. It's got a little bobbin hanging off it.
Yep.
Damn, that's cool. I didn't even realize that until I just saw it. So we're gonna look cool when we come.
See, in Factorio, they did it a hell of a lot better than this. Because in Factorio, they don't load and unload full containers onto the freight cars. It's essentially a static container car, and then you use inserters to move items to and from an inventory.
I think the reason it looks like the way it is because they wanted to make it as realistic of what would come in and out of it. I mean,
yeah, and
even if you made them smaller and stuff, I mean, yeah, that would have been cool with that. But if you took it to the practical, what they're carrying and that, yeah, this looks proper.
The other,
unfortunately, they're just wider than you'd like them.
Yeah.
What are they, 4 wide?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
The other cool thing
3 wide
about
would've been
the
nice.
way Factorio does it with the inserters is that you can load and unload on the same platform to essentially the same car, and you can do it at the same time.
But these don't. They unload
these-
first and then they reload.
Nope, this is
Oh,
one
they don't.
direction
It's
only.
unload only.
It's load
Ah.
only or it's unload only, which means
You know, that's,
if you
yeah,
need
there's something they could do.
if you need
They could-
if you need item traffic going both in and out in the same area, you are
build
absolutely
double.
forced to build 2 stations. You are
okay.
not forced to do that in Factorio at all. You can
Factorio.
do that with a single station.
Okay, here's a
plus,
suggestion for them.
In Factorio,
Oh, yeah.
when you set up a track of some kind, let's say I have a track here with the train sitting on it, like that, then you literally have an inserter that is effectively no wider than a belt, which means you can
I've seen some,
potentially have a belt running like this, with junk being grabbed from the car, put onto the belt, which
from the
means
hands. Yeah,
yes.
the grabbers. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay,
And
now, could you do me a favor?
when
Can you look?
you then have inputs and outputs going, then you are literally only spending 2 foundations for a load and an unload scenario. Whereas in Satisfactory, you're spending 4 foundations. That's twice the amount, and you can only load in one direction. That's
Can you do me a
highly
small
inefficient.
favor?
Yeah?
Can you go to the front where your station is and look down the track? No, go back to the front of it. Okay, back 1 square, and then look down that track. Okay, I know how they can fix that. See that walkway on the other side? Put the boxes on the opposite side to go for anything that's going out. They should have that. They should have two styles of these stations. One for the singles, and one for going both ways.
Yep.
And they can easily do it just by putting the same boxes on the opposite side of those tracks, and that
Yes.
would definitely get rid of that.
But
If anybody's listening, send it to them. We want boxes in and out on the same track. Yes.
I doubt
Or
that they
station
will do
decks.
it,
Why wouldn't they? I mean,
because it
If
means
it-
a complete redesign of the stations.
not really. It just means duplicating the the feeding and making it outing on the other side, like doing the opposite. That's all. This is something that can't be that hard. I mean, they got everything they need from the one side. All you
Yeah,
gotta
but,
do is have that.
I mean,
on the other side.
If they were interested in and willing to make changes to the design, they would have done it while it was still in early access. But they haven't.
Think about it. Figured out.
So-
Just,
Yeah, like K-Bolt says, would be possible if they added a new
A new station.
train platform Mark II. And I mean,
would be
that's
good. Or Mark IIIs.
so they've been asking about what we want to see in DLC content in the future. That's definitely something that I would put down on, something to do for DLC. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of Satisfactory players would go out and buy that DLC just to get that upgrade.
You kidding? That's probably their number one upgrade right there.
But, it's one of them things where we're going to have to see exactly which suggestions they choose to pick up on, because at the end of the day, it's at the developer's discretion. So if they don't like that idea, we're not getting it.
Let's hope they like the idea. Fan base, folks, fan base. A good idea. Mock like. It's like an upgrade on anything that you're under. Make this a second upgrade to it,
Personally, I would love a proper intelligence upgrade of the whole train system. Make it dynamically adjust to or make dynamic pathing a part of running the trains, because in its current super simplistic form, you are absolutely forced to keep your train setup very simple. You can't put in complex tracks and do complex stations and queue systems and whatnot. That's completely impossible with the game because of the way that they calculate the paths.
Yeah.
And that's
Give us some logic to work with as well.
yes, absolutely.
Yeah, you're in a spot.
Even under this simplistic, it would be. It's like a simple thing, You should have a station that can do it on both sides. Putting it in, taking it out, rotating it in. This way, you not only save on space for one, but how hard it is. You did it on one side,
Yeah, I mean,
to make them be able to do both ways on the same station.
Each station or truck stop would have dual inventory.
yeah. I mean,
or set it up so it's Logitech. Give it an upgrade. Like these simple ones, yes, I can understand the simple ones.
I get why they did it.
Have an upgrade for them too.
From a design/code perspective, I get why they've done it this way. But they took a shortcut that they probably shouldn't have, given the overall complexity of the game itself.
Yes.
You live and learn, right?
Yep. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. We're trying to give them the hints that this would I mean, if you put in the hours that just the three of us will put in, you don't want to put all the hours in the game. Yeah, I mean, it would to me it makes sense. To have like a second grade. Well, that did a big turn.
Yeah, and now I've run into the other issue with the simplicity of this train system. And that issue is that I can't have this.
So why don't you just try a straight line in there first and then put the curves in?
It makes no difference.
It does the same?
The problem is that these endpoints on track pieces, they can only connect to two other track pieces. They can't connect to three. And the problem here is these two make up the two connection points. And I need a setup like this over here, which then runs into too close to another switch. And that's part of the mechanic that is supposed to prevent that we connect more than 3 tracks to the same point.
So this one should have connected up to that other curve, but it's not.
I need a straight piece here, and it won't let me connect here.
Can
So
you
I can
go up?
I can cheese it, but it's going to be hell trying to persuade the train system to actually connect things up properly, such that the trains can path to it. That's because there is that 2 connection point restriction on the track pieces. And that's again part of the simplicity of the whole setup. So the only way to avoid this is literally to grab those 2 stations and move them 2 foundations that way, such that I can build
one of those in between.
a track piece in between to achieve essentially this.
Talking about now. Yeah. Yeah, it's in order to be able to make those bends
So
like that.
that would be one, and here I would then have the other piece straight, and then I can do the same thing over here.
Roger that.
And get the straight piece here. This is doable. This is allowable, but I can't do this.
That isn't. Yeah.
And these are some of the limitations that I keep running into with how they designed this.
Quick question, just out of curiosity. Can you do that one rail down here at the flat end towards that circle, but instead of doing it like right off it, back one off, come out towards this, and then put that down, and then put the next one down, just one, put the next one up there. Okay, now join that one to that.
Makes no difference. It makes no difference.
Yeah, it makes no difference. Yeah.
It makes absolutely no difference because it knows that this track and that track are connected to this track on one point here, which means this track now has 2 track pieces connected to it, namely this one and this one. So it already filled up the roster in that switch. So when I try to put in a third one, that would then be, 3 connection points on that one, and it goes, I can't do that.
That sucks. They should have made it where we could do 4. So that
this also means that you can't do 2 sidings connecting at the same spot to do a 3-way switch instead of a 2-way. Because of the simplicity of this track system. That would have been nice because then you could do sidings, but then again, the pathing logic of the trains themselves don't allow for sidings because the train calculates its destination path when it leaves a station and only calculates it at that point. It doesn't recalculate it at any other point, which means you can't set up a siding and have that work. Because the game isn't made for that, so kind of screwed.
I guess you have to play with what you got right now, I guess. Well, if the Jets are listening, they'll hear the feedback, and hopefully, pray, in the future they'll realize that this would make a better game for them, and guarantee they'll sell a lot more.
I mean, from a financial perspective, Satisfactory is already a highly successful game.
Yeah, but you could get that next level,
Yeah, but when do you see a big company take things to the next level?
Because that could lead up to, the way I look at it, that can lead up to other things.
Yes, but they don't see it that way.
Too bad. I mean, yes, it's a great game, but it could be an awesome game if you did it right. It's just a few tweaks, I mean, from what I've seen from the bugs in this game, the ones that matter, if they fix those, this game it'll even though it is as good as it is, there's with those tweaks out of the way, you just took a great game. It just made it awesome, man.
Yeah, I completely agree, but from a business perspective, it's a lot of extra development which costs money.
It's gonna be extra development. The things that we've mentioned, they got the parts already there.
because
just a matter of,
it takes a good amount of developer time to implement those features. It's not something that you can just flick a switch and it works.
no, but you can.
That takes
tell
developer
it-
time, and development time is expensive.
Sometimes it's worth it.
Well,
I mean, I've seen, you know, I
it's worth it.
It's
worth it from a player perspective, but it might not be worth it from a business perspective, and that's the only thing that counts. It doesn't matter what the players think. It doesn't
that's
matter
why
what
we
the
got
players suggest. If it's not financially a boost to the company doing it, which it isn't, then they're not going to do it. There's no financial incentive in adding 6 months of extra development time to, change a lot of core elements of the game just to give players a better experience with the game. That's something that you would. That's something you can put into, say, version 2 of the game, and then make a whole lot of extra money off a second version of the game at a later date. That's much more viable from a business perspective, but
see, that I can handle. I mean, if they had a better version of this, I'd be all over that. It's so we don't have books anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong, folks. I'm not knocking the game. We put many hours in this game. We do love the game.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely,
It's
absolutely.
got its quirks like any other game, and I can tell you a bunch in almost any game that I've played. So.
I mean, I wouldn't have 40 episodes, streaming episodes of this game if I didn't like it.
Never mind the 40 episodes. Talk about maybe how many hours?
I mean, we've crossed 600 hours of playtime in this world today.
And that's just this world.
That's just this world, and on top of that, God knows how many more hours we've played this game, early access and whatnot. So, I mean, it's not peanuts.
Just put it in this case, folks. It was a big ass S-load. Trust me, I made a spaghetti highway all over the friggin' map with just using the conveyor belts.
Yeah, I mean...
and pipes. I use pipes for all the liquids, too. Well, I can't say that either, because I carted everything through the conveyor belts.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do with the game, definitely. But at the end of the day, it all boils down to exactly what's the financial incentive for doing it. Yeah. And if they don't have a metric that tells them, okay, if we add this feature to the game, it's going to increase our sales this much and we'll earn this much, so they can weigh that up against what is the expense of our 10 or 15 or 20 developers that are working on this project. What's their salary? I mean, if you don't find that financial incentive, they're not going to do it, because it's just too expensive. And therein lies the difference. So we as end users can come up with as many suggestions as we like. Some of them they are going to look at and go, yeah, that's actually a good idea, because that improves the image of the game in some meaningful way, which drives sales. But apart from that, nah. There's no financial incentive. They're not going to do it.
A lot of these people also who own these companies also are gamers too, so which is another good thing. It depends on the companies too. And I know a lot of the companies out there just by watching what they've done over the years and stuff. There are companies that truly care about what they do.
Yes, there are, but they are far and rare between.
Yeah.
And
they're out there.
It's getting rarer and rarer that we run into a company that actually cares about the product and the game that they produce. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Because I know way back when I was in my the Commodore 64 days, there was a bunch of companies that were definitely worth their salt.
Yeah, things were a lot different back then. Today,
Yeah, today's
The
a
entire-
dog world.
the entire gaming industry is run by finance people. It is not run on passionate developers that have a passion for the game they develop. It is all business people, and that's it.
Sadly.
And that's the major reason why we are getting all that slob from AAA studios these days.
Oh yeah. Okay. Those ones I got. Yeah. That's. It's funny. When he says that, and I've been along on a particular site that I get my games from, and I've noticed there's a lot of these triples coming out and none were any good. I mean, everybody's got to make a dollar, but some of these, they're going to turn around and make you evolve the other way.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff that we see in games today is 100% dominated by some finance guy somewhere making a decision that says, this is too expensive, cut that feature, we have to get this out now. And, they push a game that isn't even finished, doesn't have the content that was promised, and we end up with a hollow shell with graphics and maybe sound that maybe works, and we've paid $80 for it. That's the kind of shit that we're getting because a finance person is making the decisions. Whereas,
what's even funnier, I know a game that actually did that.
If they took the time and listened to the people on the floor that are doing the work and running the crunch, and they keep telling management, it's not ready, it's not ready, it's not ready, you're pushing us too hard, because they go through essentially a 2-year development cycle on a AAA title with 60 or 70 or 100 hours of content, and I mean, you can only push people so far, right? But that's the kind of stuff that we're seeing from, in essence, all the AAA studios. And the end product shows because we're getting slob that doesn't work and crash fest and all that stuff. And, it's not worth it. And the only thing that we as consumers, as end users can do to stop that insane trend that AAAs have been pushing towards for God knows how long now. The only way that we can stop that abuse of the people doing the work is literally to stop buying their slob. Don't even pre-order it, don't buy it. Stay away from the AAA companies, AA companies. Just ignore the game titles, regardless however much you want to play them. And yes, I do this. I have several titles that were in my wish lists that I wanted, but when I saw the end user license agreements to them and some of the additional third-party DRM stuff that they put in there that wanted kernel level access to my computer, no fucking way. Because at the end of the day, they're going to use that kind of access on my machine to spy on what I'm doing so they can serve me ads, which makes me a product, not a human being. And I'm not willing to let them have that kind of access on my system. So that means I don't get to play the games that I want to play because of their excessive, advertisement bullshit and all the other junk that they're putting into our games to make us products, on top of the fact that we are paying 50, 60, 70, 100 euros, not even dollars, because Steam apparently doesn't want to conform to international exchange rates. So something that costs $50 in the US is priced at 50 euros in Europe, which means us Europeans generally always pay more for the products than Americans do, which is unfair business if you ask me. But at the end of the day, it's all about money and profit. It's not about consumer satisfaction or consumer rights. It's about making profit. Fuck the consumers. And as long as we as consumers allow these companies to keep doing this shit to us, it's not going to change, because they only see the almighty dollar. That's all they see. They don't give a shit about customer satisfaction. Quality, what the hell is that? That's just an expense. That's how they look at things. So I'm a strong advocate of people stopping this buying of slob that these companies are pushing to us. I'm a strong opponent to anything and everything telemetry, and if telemetry must be included for whatever statistics, then it must, in my opinion, be completely detailed exactly what data they are using in that telemetry, and a written statement of why they want that data. And it has to be opt-in. It cannot be automatically opt-in, and that we have to find some obscure setting somewhere that typically never exists to opt out of it. I'm a European. I live in Denmark, Scandinavia, and Denmark is part of EU, and EU GDPR law dictates that there must be an option to opt out of anything telemetry or spyware akin to telemetry in any software product that we use. That option must exist. Yet companies and publishing companies of games, they still get away with things like, as an example, Construction Simulator, the latest version. You can opt out of the telemetry that they are running in the game, but only in single player. If you want to multiplayer, they have a written statement as part of that GDPR compliance that states that if you want to play multiplayer, you automatically consent to this data collection and data gathering, because they can't disable it for multiplayer for technical reasons. Now, I have four decades of experience in software development and software engineering, and I know that statement is utter bullshit, because if you build up your network code in such a way that it harvests data first and serves the game second, then the multiplayer for that game is going to run like shit. Which means their statement is utter bullshit to retain data collection of whatever their customers are doing. And when I see shit like that, I go, yeah, bullshit, you can fuck off. And then I blacklist the game and the company that published it. I don't buy from Astragon at all. Anything published under Astragon, if I see Astragon as the publisher, I stay far away from them. And I'm beginning to do the same with Curve Games.
I don't even look into those games.
And
it's funny, because the games I play, a lot of the companies I've known for years, and/or I YouTube everything to see what other people think of these games. It's the one thing I've noticed about playing, finding games to play. You need to watch out for these sucker games.
You need to
suck you in, like you think they're cool and all that when you get in, you find you're losing information.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much anything and everything being released today has some sort of personal data collection. And I have to ask the question, why are you in need of collecting my personal data from my private life when I am sitting at home in my living room playing a game for entertainment purposes? What do you need my personal information for? What do you need to track every move I make in the game for? And why can I not opt out of it? I don't want 50 agents standing and looking over my shoulder, watching every move I make in a game. If I want to publish that data, then I'm going to do a live stream like I'm doing right now. But at the end of the day, that has to be my choice. But these companies, they are so focused on data harvesting and selling that data to data brokers, and nobody knows where that data is going or for what purpose. And I, as a private citizen,
well, want to be spied on.
I don't
Thank
want to
you.
be spied on. I have nothing to hide. I'm not doing anything wrong. I have nothing to hide.
Playing
And
a
those
game.
people using the whole but if you don't want to let them spy on you, then you have something to hide argument. They're as stupid as they come. Because at the end of the day, this is not about whether I have something to hide or not. This is about whether I have a right to privacy in my own home or not. And as it stands right now in the software industry as well as the gaming industry, I have no rights to privacy in my own home. Because there's not a single company on this planet that abides to privacy laws anywhere. Not even GDPR, which is a heavy limitation on what companies can do. But nobody does. And that makes me a product. That doesn't make me a human being.
Yeah, I don't like being treated like a product either.
Nope. But as long as we let these companies do this bullshit, they're going to keep doing it because there's money in it. And they're not going to stop because they have no morals when it comes to this sort of thing. Because at the end of the day, that's profit.
Yep.
So
that's why we as
consumers
consumers,
have to make a stand themselves. If we don't, then nothing's ever going to change. And it literally is that simple.
Meanwhile, for our little rant, you want to call it that?
Yeah, apologies.
Okay, folks. You know, like this is the way. This is the reason why I like the way we do our things. You know, we're honest what we think. You know.
Yep.
Got nothing to hide.
I mean,
You know.
gotta
it's
make
just
people
the way-
think about their choices and their actions because it matters. It does matter.
At the same time, on what we will watch and build.
I think I'm
So
gonna
this is
move it over
the
here.
this is going to be an entrance.
Whoops. Yeah, I need an entrance here.
So you can get yourself in and out. Okay.
I was kind of trying to see if I could line it up a little better with the two blueprinted modules. So I'm gonna move the tracks one over to accomplish that a little better. Wait here. Get rid of that, get rid of that.
Hey, just curiosity. You guys gonna be on Christmas Day?
Unfortunately, I won't. I'm going down to Kent to
family.
have Christmas with my brother. And as we found out, sadly, last time my laptop is just not beefy enough to.
Yeah,
Pittsburgh.
and I've got family obligations too.
Yeah.
Shit.
Likely I'll be here with my brother might actually be up here still, and then but he'll probably go after Christmas.
This is gonna be crap.
I still got lots of stuff to do in my place during that. I'll be gaming, trust me. I'll be gaming, but just probably doing it. Unless my younger brother calls me over to have supper at his place, I might actually do that this year. You know, go see my niece or nephew.
Yeah.
He's got his kid's got not niece or nephew, great niece or great nephew. I think that's what that would be if his kids have kids. I don't know how that works. Because his kids have kids.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave that to someone more qualified.
Okay, my younger brother's kid has kids. So
Grandkids.
I'm an uncle to her. What would I be to her kids?
You would be an uncle, something akin to an uncle first generation removed, because they are second generation.
Yeah, so wouldn't that be a great uncle then?
Could be, yes.
Yeah,
That's another way of putting it.
yeah, that'd be a great uncle. Just think of that, great Uncle Buck. Yeah. Oh, right here for short. I know the kids.
There.
They'll look at me as Chris Kringle, you know, because I'll go in there in my Santa suit and I go, "Who's he?" That's you. You sure about that?
I think I've got this down now.
And for those who are wondering what the hell I'm talking about, my character here on YouTube, the name I use is Sir Chris Kringle. And for those who don't know who Sir Chris Kringle is, well, y'all know who Santa Claus is, right? He gives the gifts to the kiddies with the good kiddies that are out there, you know? Well, who do you think Santa sends out to give the bad kids their coal? Sir Chris Kringle, maybe? Dragon in disguise? That'll be good.
Does that mean I get coal this year?
Well, at least you'll be able to heat your home.
Yeah, true. Except coal burning is prohibited over here.
Oh no, our coal is how do you say, refined so that it doesn't, you know, black out things. But yeah, I mean, we give you coal, you know, instead of candy and all that shit. But that doesn't mean we're going to give you stuff that doesn't work properly. You know, you don't want to clog up your chimneys or anything like that. So we got this refined coal. I don't pull this shit, guys, but yeah, our coal's magic coal, man. It don't blacken out the place. You know. It's bad enough to not give you candy. We just don't want you to freeze either. When they go to try to sell it, it disappears.
It disappeared. It fucking disappeared.
What? No, you can't sell it. It's magical coal. Once it's placed in a certain area, it stays there until it's been used. But if you move it outside that area, it disappears. Well, like, it's just, what the hell?
Plop. Plop, gone.
Yes, we have imaginations. Trust me, when you play D&D for over 45 years, maybe 50 years now? Hell yeah. Yeah, over 50 years.
That's a long time.
Versions of it, trust me. Back then there was like letters, but we did use the modules back then. Then we got into the books when they came out. Oh, and they were thick, folks, especially the first editions.
Right,
Player's
so
Handbook, Dungeon Master's Guide.
You know, interesting fact: without the likes of D&D and everything that spawned from D&D, you would not have the lit RPG category.
Huh?
Literature RPG, which is basically you following a story.
I played them too. As a matter of fact, Dungeons and Dragons actually had some of those in their books for book types too. Yeah, you choose which page to go for. No.
This is spawned from Dungeons and Dragons. So basically, you follow a story about a character or characters, and part of that story, it tells you all of their stats, all of their levels, all of their skills, etc.
Oh yeah, there was all kinds of stuff.
Basically, you watching somebody play a game of Dungeons and Dragons, but it's being read to you.
Yeah, I've heard stuff like that. Yeah, there's all kinds. It comes in all kinds of forms, man.
Yeah, but
Like,
what I'm saying is, without Dungeons and Dragons, we would not have that.
No, we wouldn't. But Dungeons and Dragons wouldn't exist for if it wasn't for another game. I forget what they call it, Wizards or something, or what the hell was it called? It led up to it. Yeah, I don't know. I get too old. It's funny. I got all the books, all the dice, and I even got some of the what do you call it? In its first forms, it came out as.
I know the game that you're referring to. Actually, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Well, it was modules that came out that were made for this particular game. Because for those who don't know, the game actually was books and dice and paperwork. And trust me, it was a lot of paperwork.
Yeah.
Especially, but it's funny. The cool part was when I played Dungeons and Dragons, my DM put thousands of hours into his world. Trust me, when I say thousands of hours, he was a commissionaire. He had two things to do: to make sure his job site was, cleared, made sure there was no, and he just built module after module. He got his modules from everywhere. He looked things up. He went into all kinds of stuff and cut them up, made them up. His world was so just the book forms, and I don't know if anybody knows that graph paper that's like little 1/4-inch graph paper. That was the size of his print, and he did this thing. Think about 6 feet of that type of paperwork. That's how big his world was.
Yeah,
Absolute
that's a good decent size.
Oh man, we had so much fun with that game. I can tell you a place that would have blown people's minds. It was so cool. It was an area that kept switching around every day, and you were chasing after McDonald's milkshakes. Triple Wish milkshakes, folks. Yeah, and everybody's just watching for that place. Yeah, but beware of all the other places. Not every one of them are the same. If you end up moving into it. It's one of those places that you can do just about anything with it, like dinosaurs, Second World War bombers, beating the crap out of you, robots here and there. I mean, think about it. It's a magical place, Anything goes there. And he had it all written. He had it all written out, all modeled out. Like if you roll a certain dice, this place would change that way. And it's only one small place. Trust me, people. That wasn't even a pin tip to this thing. Oh. And by the way, that's where my first character, the Purple Dragon, came from. That was my first character in Dungeons and Dragons, and I had that character for about, even today I can still play it, but so many other people use the same name. And eventually, that character, now mind you, that character ended up in, what is it called, Warcraft. And because everybody else was stealing that, even different versions, it made it mad. It made the character mad. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, the Purple Dragon is actually 2 characters in one. You gotta love those swishes, eh? Yeah, when DMs can mix them up. Well, that looks cool on your. Oh man, it's got the tube zones and everything down here, folks. That's one thing I do like about this game is when they put the tubes in. You can just rip down those suckers, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting off the Dungeons and Dragons stuff now. I mean, I had such a love for that game. By the way, just so people know, the D&D world is not just science fantasy. There's a science fiction to that part too. But very people didn't know that the worlds do change into that area.
It didn't start out as a pure-based medieval game, and then the fantasy element was added later.
Yeah, believe it or not, I actually have one of those modules for the space part of it. Oh yeah, I kept everything. People think I'm a hoarder. No, I'm a serious collector. There are certain things that if I didn't hold today, may not even exist if I didn't hold them today. And those that module itself, I know is worth a good bunch, because it proved that D&D didn't only go there, but they went other ways too with those modules. Those modules were great, man.
Yeah.
And actually, believe it or not, I didn't buy the modules; they were given to me by the gentleman I was talking about. We used to do all kinds of stuff with this guy and a bunch of our friends there. We used to do reenactments down in the States there. We used to go to the Gettysburg and stuff like that down there, the Civil War stuff. Lots of fun. Look at the way he's got that hydro going up there, folks. He's just popping those suckers in here. Here's another one. Here's another one. Gotta look this up. Oh, that's cool. Oh, is that how you wire it up? You wire it inside the post?
Yep.
That's cool.
And
There's a trick for
then
people.
up here, plonk another one.
There, and then you pop that one out. Ah, okay. Oh, that's neat.
Because
Oh, I see.
then,
And you put one on either side.
then I can run a line from that one up to this middle one, and from this middle one to these, and that then hides the wire.
Cool. So if anybody wants to know how to make a light post, now you know.
Close that one off,
Heck yeah.
and then get rid of this guy, and then I usually grab
A beam or a brick?
one of these.
Got them blueprinted as well.
Yeah, but not
Yeah.
not this one. This one had to be a
Oh, is that
custom
of
one.
the custom one?
Yeah, it has to be a custom one, because I'm doing a junction here,
Over. Yeah.
and this junction is a little
Wanky?
it's a little off compared to the blueprinting, so I'm just moving out the light posts a bit.
He's doing the customization, folks. What? Because it's needed.
Then I can get rid of this and these.
Man, that sucked that they had to put that damn update like that, eh?
Yeah,
Man, I was hoping to get back in there. I was actually going to finish the floor.
yeah, it sucks a bit, but you can't really predict them.
No, no.
And then
and the good
other
thing is that
the other thing about this is that then we only have to connect these points up at the bottom, and then
that
because I've now
powers it up
connected
top.
up this, it's now also powering the lamps above. That way we don't have to double connect them.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you wire them up top,
So-
send them down bottom, and then you just bring them there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, that's really good thinking there.
That's I made that part of the blueprint. So when we plonk down the train deck blueprint, that's already embedded.
Yes.
So we don't have to, do anything except wire up these plugs. That's it. Then everything else is connected to that.
Oh, I see. No. Okay.
And I can connect to this middle. And these are now hooked up. So now I can put that one back. Get rid of this guy.
Right there, no, you go.
Grab one of these. Just
yeah,
to
that
cover
little-
up. This is just to cover up that power plug.
Yeah, so it doesn't look ugly. There you go.
Right. Then I can cross connect this and cross connect this to that one, and then the entire line is powered.
Nice.
And then I just have to copy the settings from this guy over to that one, then I can repaint the lamps so they get black. And then I can delete this. And this then leaves the downstairs stuff intact. So those
Yeah,
two
'cause
light
you took it from
posts
the
down
front
here
of it,
that are
yeah.
still part of this original blueprint, they stay exactly where they are. But up above, I've got the lamp posts moved over to where I needed them to be. Then I can put these back and paint them so they look nice, and job done. And that's the extension of it. That has left me with the two light poles moved out a little bit, and just because this is a junction, I should probably add in another light post here. Let it shine in towards the center of
Better.
the junction.
Yeah.
So add that, and again, because I have that plug in the middle, it's that easy to hook it up.
Yeah, because you got 3 spots in that one.
Like, joint.
Oh, it's got 7.
Yep. Copy that.
So is
paste
it?
that.
You gonna put 8 on one of those?
You can put 7 on the Mark II.
Or 2? Oh, okay, yeah.
And the reason I've used a Mark II here is
because of all
Get
the
this.
poles.
Yeah, I already connected that. Paste that. Yep. That's not the one. This is the one I wanted. There we go. So the reason I've put a Mark II up here is literally so we can go on any light pole in the entire highway network and pull out power here to wherever we need it, whenever we need it. And that then acts as a second main grid for us. So if we're expanding in some specific direction, that we are not quite ready to put up these bigger power towers, then we can just go up to any one of these light posts and
scoop yourself
you know,
power off them, yeah.
pick up a bit of power, and we're good to go.
Heck yeah, and not only that, it helps you in your flying too.
So why can I now
Now
not?
you have a hydro power flyway.
Yeah. And for whatever reason, that got downgraded, and I can't upgrade it. Why? That's ridiculous. That is freaking ridiculous.
Because of raisins.
Yep. It could be downgraded but not upgraded. That makes no sense.
Weird. But yet you can upgrade a belt.
Right.
Ridiculous.
Well,
Oh well.
I'm going to let you go and finish the build tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to get ourselves back in there. And...
Yeah, I'll run the update after stream.
After that, yeah. Not much you can do now. But hey, we did get something done. We did get a little bit done.
Oh yeah.
You guys definitely thank you for getting those baubles going, man. Right, yeah.
Not a problem.
No, because now because of that, I can go out and decorate the place with lights and snow.
Oh yeah.
You know, because the big one there, that where the big tree is, I'm gonna put snow falling from up there, up not at where the hole is, but around the edge there where you get the glass. I'm gonna put some of those snow makers up there. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll be able, and now because of the, we can put some those Christmas lights along the walls and that, so we can add color to that. I wonder if there's any other characters they're gonna bring in there. Besides, I think there's more than just one snowman. Don't get me right. I'm not sure about that yet. I was hoping maybe there's another character we can use in there. But if not, we could do what we got, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, look at them all. All right. Well, on that note, then, folks, this is Dragon going.
Alrighty, Dragon. You have yourself a good day, and I'll catch you at some point.
Yeah, we'll see you guys.
Yep.
You gonna be on tomorrow, or is it the next day?
Wednesday is the next stream.
But are you gonna be on tomorrow though?
Unknown at this point, at least for me. I'm not entirely sure because if memory serves, a friend of mine wanted help with something, and I'm not entirely sure how long it's gonna take. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find some time to play tomorrow.
Okay, well, I'll keep my eyes open.
We shall see.
You know, Term, you gonna be on tomorrow? Or what's your
I'm kind of the same. I don't know until tomorrow. It depends what my dad wants to go and do tomorrow.
today? All right. Well, I guess one of us will have to check that.
If I do come on, etc., I will send you a nudge and let you know.
Funny, what's tomorrow? I'm gonna try and be around tomorrow. I got
Busy lives and December and all that stuff. So.
Things don't get busy until the 10th, and it's like tomorrow for me.
Yeah.
This is the 10th. Yeah. So tomorrow, things get lively for me, but only to a point that. Yeah, it's a little bit going into chicken danger, but no, big days for me is gonna probably be either it should be next week. That's what I'm hoping. If I get what I get back that week, I will then go get my new case for my computer.
Ooh,
Yeah.
exciting times.
It's I think with the taxes, it might come out to about $400 for that case, and that's got no guts in it. It's just got the frames and all the stuff to put your stuff on, but it's got no power. But people are going, "Wait, that's a lot for a case." Yeah, well, this case is extra large.
Well, I hope it works out for you.
Oh no, it's the perfect case. You can put anything in it. You can go water cool or whatnot. You can hold about 10 fans in it easily.
Nice.
You know, it's got for 4 hard drives, 3 card drives. You can move your motherboard up or down. The company that this comes from it's been around for a few years now, from what I understand, but the simplicity of how you put this thing together was the reason I want it. And here's the big one. Drum roll, whatever. It has a lot of space to cool off your stuff.
Nice.
That's the thing I like about it. You can put 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 coolers in there with 3 fans on them each, and some of them can be pretty thick in their reservoirs to cool your processor down. Now, mind you, I'm only using the the DDM4 boards right now, so basically I just want to get it out of this. I mean, I got a nice sized case, but I find my processor gets too hot sometimes. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to give it more space to breathe.
Yeah.
And the cool thing is everything is ease of access. You take certain panels. It's got glass on it too, man. It's like it's got 2, one for the side, full size of the case, okay, and it's got a front side, and there's a bar that goes down the center. Now you can pull out the bar that goes off the one edge there, like between the 2 glasses and that, but it's how much air that gets into it that matters to me.
Yeah.
I always find computers, if they don't breathe, they collect dust like crazy.
Yes.
And especially in my area, it's bad for that. Yeah, I know what's going, folks. I'm working on it. But oh yeah, nice colors. But yeah, so this is a Christmas gift to me. It's this case. It's the start of a new computer.
Oh, heck yeah.
I'm going to take what I got in this computer, put it in there for now, and then over the winter I'm saving up. I'm going to buy the parts as they go, and once I get what I want, now I'm not sure if I'm going water cool because it's a little more trickier to work, and if you screw it up, everything goes.
Yeah,
So,
pretty much.
I'm probably just going straight out air cool, you know. Until unless I take it in, and I might actually take it to a shop to. If I go to use water cool, I probably only use the top, or I think it's the top you can use, or there's a back side piece. The way it's set up, the case is really big. Trust me, it's not small. It's almost 3 feet high, something like that. It's a large case.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I want to see if in order for me to stream, I use my one computer for all that stuff. I don't have a dedicated server for doing that, and I've done it with my computers. It's just that, you know, time's gone and things get old, and I have to upgrade.
Just for those on stream wondering why I'm doing these names weirdly, I have to Alt-tab out of the game in order to make the stiff brackets, because if I press my localized key combination to type one of these straight brackets, it closes the UI and activates that particular belt spot instead of accepting the input, because they didn't handle localized keyboards properly. So I have to Alt-tab out and type it into Notepad, and then copy it to the clipboard and alt tab back and paste it back in to get it to paste it in there, which is a bit annoying. But you know, a lot of and you would think that a studio like Coffee Stain, which operates out of Sweden, that they would know these kinds of issues occur because they have basically the same keyboard localization as we do here in Denmark, but apparently nobody ever thought about checking on that part, so here we are. I mean, it could be an issue with how Unreal Engine handles it. I don't know, but it is a bit annoying. But at least now we have, let's see, that would be unload, so I actually have to remember to set these to unload. There we go. Like a dot. And these over here should all be load. So let's check these just to be certain.
Yeah, all you need is one to be out of phase, eh?
They typically default to load when you place them down. But I tend to, with all the other glitchiness in the game, I tend to double check them.
Yeah, it's always
So,
best.
okay, so that
East
takes
Side
care of
Station.
this.
Whee! Sorry.
And then I have a lot of track beautification to do here.
Yeah, but you got stations in.
Yep. They are in.
Just like that, folks. Even if their chatting was done, the
They're
guy
the
keeps
trucks.
going, keep going, keep going. Man, I don't need an energizer, you know, that thing, that rabbit. We got him.
The
we
Energizer
got
Bunny
him
is
all day.
dead. All hail Energizer Sheridan.
I mean, like, we were talking, you know, shit here for what, an hour or two? And all that time he was doing that track.
Oh yeah.
I gotta get out of here, folks.
Alrighty. You have yourself a good one, Dragon.
Yeah, I'll be watching up for you guys there. Yeah. You can text me and I'll see it up there when I come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so you know, we've been being lazy too. We've been up, you know, until after. Just so you know. But I am up late though. So I could be up to 2, 3, 4 in the morning.
Alrighty.
That's the reason why I can get up at 12. Yeah.
Let's see, that should be enough to cover them.
I don't know. To the two of yous, be safe. It's all you folks out there. Same thing. This is the Dragon. He's not coming back after these messages, folks. He's gone. Stage left.
Later, Dragon. Exit stage left. Yeah, kind of need a platform here to take care of items going in and out. Containers and load balancers and all that junk. It's gonna be fun too. There we go. Okay. So how are you doing up there, brother?
Good. Just did a bit of beautification.
Yes, the lovely beautification. Let's go have a quick look. Oh, that's mesmerizing. Probably not good for people with flash and light sensitivity. Sorry.
Probably not know. These middle ones now.
And Yes, at one point or another, we used to have a aluminium factory here. That was back then. This is now. We're still aluminium. Ooh. Lee is doing his trademarked glass conveyor lift setups. These look so good.
It will do. And you like the way I'm hiding the power as well?
Yep, it's awesome.
Reason I've not done the very bottom is because I need to place the machines down first and then figure out where stuff is going.
Yeah, makes sense. And this is part of the stuff that we spend so much extra time doing.
And bitching about behind the scenes that you don't hear about.
Yeah, pretty much. I think the amount of bitching that we've both been doing throughout this playthrough, yeah, you could probably fill a book.
Probably.
But I still have to say the results kind of speak for themselves.
Yeah, they do.
Brother, may I try something here?
Yeah.
Because I think we would gain a better result if we tried and move these I-beams.
The metal pillars I don't like. And
No.
yeah, those I don't like. They were just experimental, so go for it.
Okay. Because I have a couple of ideas that...
Consider yourself given carte blanche.
Okie dokes. Actually, I'd like to do that with one of these. Because then I can move that half a block in. And maybe then, how about we do it here instead? We're gonna do it here. This is just for getting an anchoring point. Then we can anchor to this guy and this up on freeform to right there, maybe. No, I don't want it there. Sorry, I have to tear this, as I don't want this sitting there. I'll put it back. I just want this on the next one over, because then if I plonk this back afterwards, it kind of hides the connection point of the beam. And then we're gonna do this, I think. Get this one in there again. For some odd reason, I'm actually lagging quite a bit in this area.
Right?
When I'm looking in a particular direction, I lose like 30 frames. No good reason.
Ah, you know why, don't you? You're close to, well, technically here we are close to storage.
Yes,
Probably all it's doing is loading all the belts over there, periodically.
probably. That's not what I wanted. definitely not what I wanted. Oh, shoot. Can I,
You need to remove anything again. Yeah, feel
yeah.
free to.
Gonna need to remove this so I can get up at the foundations. Otherwise I'm not going to be able to get this beam to connect anywhere up here.
And when it does, I think it's going to be time for a cup of coffee shortly.
Oh yes, definitely.
Maybe a sandwich.
I'm gonna have to kill this one as well, and that one. I promise I will put things back.
No, you're good. What colour should we make this? Silver, maybe?
Yeah, can do. There. And then I'm gonna need to put that right there. What do you think?
It worked. Works very well.
Oh, I just need to restore everything I just destroyed. There. And there.
Voila.
Just there. How are they as anchoring points?
Yeah, they're much better. Yeah, Chrome is not going to look good on this.
Yeah, probably not now.
I might do the strips of light again
Oh yeah.
instead. But try to
Nope.
do that.
I forgot this one. There. All fixed.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I figured I'd make this a bit more neat, even though it does jut out at the top a lot more. But it's a direct line down now rather than freaking snaking it all the way around and down.
Yeah.
Plus, I also managed to sort the belts out, so...
Do you want foundations on up here again?
What, here? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just literally just both of them. That is not. Game doing its usual. I'm going to flip your foundation.
Yes. It's very good at doing that.
Isn't it? It's a freaking annoying. And look, all of these. Right, okay. I shall be back in a mo.
Okie dokie.
And need to get up and walk around anyway, like, it is.
Yeah, kind of thinking about calling it here. It is,
Oh yeah, it is like late.
yeah,
I suppose, yeah. Be a good idea for the both to do that.
yeah.
Right.
Tomorrow is another day and all that stuff.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's gonna be it for today. We did a bit of Christmassy stuff and station expansion and a little bit of ranting about licenses and software and games and whatnot. We've been basically everywhere, but that's gonna be it for today. Let's see, next stream is gonna be Wednesday. And we'll see what we come up with for Wednesday. But until then, thank you so much for hanging out. And as always, take care of yourself and your loved ones, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye for now.